Ladies and gentlemen, hope y'all stuck around to the end for today. This is session 3, our last session of powerlifting for the USA Powerlifting High School Championships here in beautiful Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Our session is brought to you by SBD, A7, Cajun Prep Powerlifting, PSB Productions providing the live stream today. Photography as well from Stellar Shots and Strength Through Cinema. We also got to give a quick shout out to all of our spotters and loaders. They are from the Cajun Prep Powerlifting team. They're the host team coached by Travis Werner. He's the meet director for this weekend. And we are, we've already started our action today. And for those of you that are just hopping on, I just want to give a quick bit to introduce myself. My name is Nick Stevens Jr. I am a USAPL coach, commentator, competitor, and newly minted referee. And I'm sitting here with the one and the only
Adriana Davis.
Spittin'.
USAPL commentator, referee, competitor. That's kind of it.
Facts.
New meet director. I
Yes.
got to meet in a couple months, or next month actually. Jeez. And we are really looking forward. We had a great battle. We had two great battles last session.
Yeah, we had the
It was
44s and the
phenomenal.
75 men.
We're hoping to see kind of the same thing out of the 67.5 men.
Yeah,
in
who
the
do we have for
classic
this
division.
session?
Yeah, we've got, so for the rundown, we're going to be bouncing back and forth between a couple different decisions. We've got the raw male 67.5 kilo class. That should be a battle for placing there. And then we've got equipped divisions. So we've got equipped female 48 and 52 and equipped male 67.5.
All right, so we've got 4 weight classes on the docket today across all 3 platforms. 2 different disciplines, equipped and raw. So we're going to do our best to try and give you as much information about what's going on the platform as possible. We're going to try and keep y'all updated with what is going on for each of our lifters, whether it was a good or bad lift, our possible opinions on why that could be. Excuse me. And you're going to be hearing our beautiful voices throughout the whole day. So sit back, relax, grab some snacks, and check out some squats from our strong high school lifters. Up on platform 1, Carlos Lee is going to open up with 286 pounds. We've got Emma Lazarus in the equipped category, rocking 264 pounds as her opener on platform 2. And Dane Laney in the raw 67.5 class, he just got his start command. That was a good lift for him. Now the bar's up there for Chris Martinez, 330 pounds.
And Emma currently, there's a lot of lifting left to go, but currently slated in first place in the 48 kilo category. Wow. And from the front, that depth looked good. And typically what you see from equipped lifting is that, 3 white lights. It's going to be a little tougher to reach down to that depth because of the restrictiveness of that squat suit, of those knee wraps. And she sunk it there, which is kind of rare to see out of equipped.
That's right. So going along with that, ew, we got a spider web. So, you bring up the point of depth. What is depth?
So depth is where the hip crease, or the hip joint at your hip crease, breaks parallel with the top surface of the knee. So that's typically going to be the most common infraction in the squat. If you see a lift and you're kind of thinking, whoa, that looks good to me, why was that a no lift? And it gets red lights from the side judges, typically that's going to be on depth. And we got Ryan Tam, platform 2, opening up with 132.5 kilos, being coached there by the man, the myth, the legend, Kevin Swolrano. Makes easy work with that opener. And so does Wyatt on platform 3.
And ladies and germs, we are joined by someone who has on-field action of what's going on the platform here. We've got the Strength Through Cinema himself, Michael Gagne. Thank you for joining us.
Nick, I'm just happy to be here with what many would consider 2 of the GOATs of powerlifting commentary.
Well, definitely far from the GOAT. I want to shout out my boy Leo Bonnet.
Shout out
he's
Barbone
the
Baseballs.
king himself. Also Ryan Lapidat. What a figure he is.
Right.
They are who I aspire to be at all times. Maybe one day we'll get there, but here we are for the high school national championship.
Third session. It's been a long day, but we're finally here.
It's been a very long day. Our first session was at 8 o'clock today, so we're pushing on 12 hours of just straight yapping. Straight yapping.
It's the job.
That's what we do.
Yapathon. That's basically what this is.
Yes, I've got a PhD in yap.
James.
Adriana, you were talking, depth. Hip crease got to be below the top surface of the knee. What are some other things that we're looking for, like the two most common ones that we see with squat?
So depth is going to be the most common infraction that you're going to see. Another one that is relatively common is soft lockout, typically at the knees. If you see a lifter walk out their squat and they're being asked to replace the bar, that's typically going to be because their knees are soft. And the knees have to be locked out, as well as the hips, at the start and the end of the lift. As Caden shows us beautifully on platform 2, gets 3 white lights.
And I like to throw in a little bit of, just a little bit of compare contrast here when we're looking at raw and equipped lifting, because we do have equipped lifters on the roster today. When we're looking at equipped lifting, especially on the squat, you don't see too many quote-unquote soft knee calls because those wraps are super, super restrictive.
Yeah, it's honestly tough to
Exactly.
have soft knees
But with that,
in the equipped division.
With that, it's a lot harder to find that true depth.
Yeah.
And when you switch to raw lifting, you see a lot more of the soft knees. You still see depth calls, but it's arguably a lot more prevalent in equipped lifting.
I mean, you see equipped lifters walk out for squat and they can't bend their knees. You know, it's kind of like like an action figure.
Yep.
Walking out there.
I call it the equipped waddle.
Yep. You kind of see that with like Injurs or like Iron Rebels with like raw lifting.
Yep.
Kind of the same idea.
So Michael, you've had boots on the ground all day today. What's been kind of the highlight for you today? What's been the best thing you've gotten from today's competition?
Man, platform 3 has been, I mean, I haven't paid too much attention on the other two, but platform 3 has been very, how should I explain it? Exciting.
Eventful,
yeah. Yeah, we had some, blood, sweat, and tears, literally and figuratively, on that platform. I mean, but honestly, a pull for the win in second session. I mean, just absolutely electric.
That's right. And I think we've got some good battles here. Like we said, we've got the raw men's 67.5, but we've also got the equipped lads. And these classes are huge, so they're going to be split up across all 3 platforms. And that could play a little bit into the strategy for what these coaches are going to be calling for their lifters. Let's say you've got someone who's your direct competition, and they're going to platform 2. You're over there on platform 1. You've already finished their squats. They haven't taken their second. Well, that's a bit of an advantage that the person after you has. So,
yeah, we kind of saw that in the second session where there was a lifter who unintentionally had a little bit of an advantage by being on a different platform than some of the contenders, because just with the timing of the meet, he actually ended up lifting after them. So he knew exactly what he needed to pull to try to get into second place.
Oh my gosh, folks, we're already blasting through attempts on platform 1. Darren Grubb's going to go up 2.5 kilos from missing his opener. Opener at 112.5 kilos.
I gotta say, and I mean, I'm sure you guys have done this already, but shout out to Spotters and Loaders, man. I mean, they've been going all day. Like, I can yap all day, but loading weights, spotting and loading.
It's really hard.
It's not easy.
It's an underappreciated job. Oh, Steven buried that on platform 2.
He will not be getting a depth call today.
Neither will Darren, unfortunately. I mean, goodness gracious. Come on now. There he is. He's on the board. No sweat.
Yeah, he buried that as well.
And that's a little bit of a gamble that actually paid off for him. So not often do you see in powerlifting a missed lift, whether it be an opener or a second attempt. And rarely ever do you see people go up for their next attempt. You don't really see that at all. And you see it very rarely in like the junior, the collegiate, the open, maybe some masters, but we've seen it a lot.
I was gonna say, very prevalent today.
We have seen it a lot today. Many lifters are missing their openers, and that could be due to a number of factors. Could be meet day jitters. That's probably the biggest one.
A lot of technical calls. Missing the squat command, missing the rack command.
Yep. And a lot of that is kind of a mental refresher, something that does need to be worked on, something that needs to be practiced. But a lot of it just comes down to just platform experience.
Yep.
What we were talking about earlier, you only, this is the varsity group. of athletes, so they did post a higher qualifying total than our JV lifters yesterday. And
What do you, to cut you off, but what do you think Dominic's got brewing?
we're already starting.
We're already opening
Oh,
up.
Is that, would you say? Would you
205
say that rings a
kilos.
bell?
Yeah, I'm awake now. Let's do it.
We're locked in, folks. Let me tell
Garrett
you.
Bell on one. He's going to retake 135. Going to keep that. Oh, it looks like he made that lift at 135.
You know, I heard actually Nick couldn't get out of his Airbnb this morning because he was locked in.
That's what I heard. They almost left without me. All right, Carlos Lee coming up to platform 1, 7.5 kilo jump.
I like that yellow singlet.
Yeah, and
I do too.
That's from the Ottawa team.
I might have to
I
ask
believe
him
that's
about
a
that.
college, yeah. But he stands up with that pretty easily with 205 kilos.
Oh, it looks like we changed the music a little bit. Shout out
Okay.
Gino. Okay, respect. All right, we're into our second attempts over on platform 2. Jalen Fernandez is going 117.5 kilos. And Braden Hertzik is going 468 pounds as an opening attempt for a 67.5 kilo bodyweight lifter. Now, folks, just to put this in context here, our lifters in the last session were in the 75 kilo weight class. So they're sitting about 10, 12 pounds ahead of the 67.5 kilo weight class. I don't even know what that is in pounds. Can anybody put that in a calculator? 67.5.
148.8
148.
pounds.
Yep. Okay.
0.8 specifically. Thank you.
That's my weight class,
Thanks, Fran.
and I've got to make weight next week. So
Straight up.
I need to be precise.
But it just goes to show, I mean, these kids are putting up crazy weights with a 148 pound body weight. That is insane. All right, up next is Aiden Wybrew on platform 1. They're going to be a 12.5 kilo jump from 125 to 137. It's a bit of a larger jump, but not uncommonly seen with squats. Luca Garcia with the Finland national singlet there. One of my favorite singlets.
Yeah, it's super clean, as was his lift.
Yes, it was. Just as good as his opener, 15 kilos up. That's going to be a good lift for Luca.
Leandro, platform 2, taking a 10 kilo jump to 125 kilos. Nice.
And now as we're going into our second attempts here, we want to take a look at like some of the attempts that we are putting in. There's a lot of different strategies that many different lifters have in order to reach the most weight you can add to your total, right? So some folks opt for even jumps all the way across. Some folks opt for big to small, small to big. It really does depend on the lifter. Some folks may do 2.5 kilo jumps. Some folks may do 20 kilo jumps. It's all dependent upon what the lifter is used to, what they're used to training in.
And it is dependent upon the actual load that they're doing too. If you see someone taking 100 kilos versus someone taking 300 kilos for their squats, they're going to have different jumps there just based on the percentages of that lift. 10 kilos can feel very different for a 48 kilo female versus a
Feels like nothing to me.
yeah versus a 100 kilo male.
Bold of you to think I'm 120. Or 220. I appreciate that. Thanks, Queen. CJ Wallace getting that bar loaded on 3. It's going to be 155 kilos. Another 15 kilo jump. Looks like our boys are putting on some weight today.
Yeah, and I mean that honestly could be just because they want to really secure that opener. It could be a lot of these lifters' first time on the national stage.
That's true.
They're very young, they're in high school. You want to just get one on the board, and then you can kind of take those big jumps.
That's very real, yep. And in stark contrast to last session, we saw a ton of missed openers there for a various number of reasons. You know, technical, might have been an error in the input. But it's super, super important that you want to make that opening attempt because you got to get on the board. You want to start off on a good note, because if you don't, let's say you miss it, it's going to be a lot harder, not only physically, but mentally, to try and bring yourself back from that and to push through bench and through deads, not even through the rest of your squat attempts.
Yeah, it's
You've
going to
got
be
a whole meet to go.
It's going to be very hard to build that positive momentum. If you miss your opener and continue to miss lifts from there, you really have to adjust the game plan. Speaking of missing your opener, Michael, Malia on platform 1 missed his opener, opted to go up anyways to 150 kilos. Oh, that's a tough one. He missed it on strength, seemingly.
Interesting.
And now he kind of shifted to the side a little bit, so it could have been a slight misgroove, but it just looked like strength.
So, Adriana, tell us what might be going on here for Michael Malia on platform 1. Now that he's missed his first 2 attempts, he did go up 2.5 kilos on his second, so we can't go back down. What are we looking at in terms of the mindset here for spot number 3?
I mean, I missed how he missed his opening attempt. It could have been either on, likely the 2 are going to be either depth or strength. He might have missed it on depth and kind of trying to make up ground, opted to go up anyways. And now his back is just kind of against the wall since he missed his second attempt, and it didn't look like just a technical issue like depth,
right,
where you could sink a little bit more. It looked like strength. So
That's
it's going
right.
to be really, if he doesn't make his third squat, he's going to be facing bombing out of the competition and not being able to register a total.
All right, Wyatt Wilson's coming up to retake his opener at 172.5. Same situation. He's got to hit this in order to get on the board and maintain a solid rhythm going throughout the meet. Noah Wilbur on 2, Seth Hudson on 3.
Noah's got that super low bar.
At least I think the bar is loaded on 3. They've been standing there for a bit.
Big fight from Noah on his second attempt. I think this should be good. Yep, good lift for Noah.
Oh yeah, Wyatt just probably didn't get deep enough on that first one. It's there.
A little bit of anticipation there.
Please be a good lift.
It's good. 3
All
white
right.
lights.
Yay, all right. We're back to the top of the order now for third attempts.
We are flying on platform 1.
Yeah, they're going fast. Seth Hudson, why are we waiting there for Seth Hudson on 3? We've been standing there for a long time. Could they be looking for national level referees? Could they be looking for a record? I don't know what's going on here.
I think they're just waiting for him, honestly. Oh, now they've got bars loaded.
Interesting. Okay, I wonder what the holdup was there, but it's okay. We're rocking and rolling now.
Caden getting set up on platform 2 with 150 kilos. Darren, we're already on third attempts on platform 1, 122.5 kilos.
Oh, good fight there from Darren. Looked like he got a little bit dipped over, but I think the judges might let him get away with it, and they do. That's going to be 3 white lights. Darren Grubb finishes up strong, 2 for 3 on squat. Here's Harry Wilson with 127.5 kilos reloaded for his third attempt. All right, bars loaded on 3 for Christopher Martinez, as well on platform 1 for Harry Wilson. He's going to retake 127, as I said. That's an interesting singlet. I like that. I wonder if that was deep enough for Harry. Let's see. It was.
3
hey,
white lights.
3 white
Good
lights.
lift.
2 for 3.
Oh, and
No lift for Ethan.
Ethan on platform 2, no lift, 2 to 1. And it wasn't a depth call. Now, if you're watching the stream, you can kind of see those little yellow circles underneath, and that means that it was a yellow card. Now, depth would have been a red card on both of those 2, but he got a yellow card. He could have jumped a command there. I didn't really see. But that could be a multitude of things, the yellow card. Jumping a command, just not getting the lift on strength, losing your balance. Yeah, moving your feet.
Moving your hands, although I don't know why you'd want to do that. Vedant Ray on platform 3 is looking to get on the board now, 172.5. 380 pounds. Kevin Ingoldsby on platform 2, 152.5. Here's Vedant.
Let's see it. Get on the board.
Oh, is that going to be deep enough? The way our judges have been calling, I don't know that they'll give it to him. Oh, they
He
do.
got it.
It's a good
He got
lift.
it.
Hey.
He's on the board. And now Gale, again on platform 3, missed his opener, but he opted to go up anyways by 7.5 kilos. And that's kind of the thing. It's very, very dicey when you miss your opener, whether it be a technical issue, depth, jump to command. You go up anyways to what could have been your planned second, and you might miss the lift. There's a lot that can happen. Just with the travel, your strength might not be where you had projected it to be. Let's see how Gale handles it.
Once you take an attempt, you also can't go down.
Right.
Gale's on the board. Woo!
That was a good lift for him?
Yep.
Oh, I missed it. Sounds good.
Everyone on platform 3 is on the board.
Can you tilt it a little bit this way?
Oh, big fight on
Come on,
platform
Wyatt.
3.
Representing Lexington Powerlifting. What do we say, judges?
It's a good
I think
lift.
that's going to be a good
Yep.
lift. Yep. Yeah, we're able to tell you a little bit faster if it's a good or bad lift on platforms 1 and 2, but they just wanted to crop out the other 2 lights on platform 3. That's okay.
Shout out platform 3.
Oh, hey, Michael's back. Hey, Michael.
They call me an external oblique the way that I'm back.
Unfortunately, no lift on platform 2 from Adrian. And again, no lift on platform 1 from Aiden.
Are we just going to gloss over what Michael just said? We're just going to not acknowledge that?
That's probably for the best.
I smell Chick-fil-A. It's bad news.
Oh, yeah. Someone in the audience had it second session, and it made me a very hungry boy.
Jalen Fernandez coming up on platform 3. We're into our 3rd attempts. Now, Jalen is in the equipped 125. Hello? Equipped
48
kilo weight class. She's going for
Close.
125. That's 275 pounds.
What body weight percentage is that?
That's big. That's more than 2 times her body weight. I think about 2.5 times her body weight. Yep.
I think it's going to be deep enough. Oh, good grab there by the spotters and loaders. And that's an interesting thing we see with equipped lifting because it's so precise, because the suit is, I mean, the suits let you lift more, essentially.
Right.
The suits are assisted. They do let you put on more weight. Because of that, everything needs to be so much more locked in order to maintain that weight on your back. Because your body's technically not ready for it. You have the assistance of the suit. And so if we misgroove, we have even the slightest little misgroove, something's off by the slightest bit, it will be bad news. Here's Michael Malia going to retake 150. Find your way, son.
Fought through it. I don't know if it's going to be deep enough. We have
Come
to wait for the
on.
judges.
Come on.
He needs this.
Oh, no.
No lift,
No,
unfortunately.
no. Oh, you hate to see it. So unfortunately, that is going to be a no lift there for Michael Malia. Unfortunately, he will not be able to post a total for this meet. He will be disqualified, or as we in the biz use the popular term, bomb out.
Solid second attempt on platform 3 from Kevin.
Brandon Logan electing to go very, very high bar with that squat.
Shout out my high bar squatters.
Hey, you could talk a little bit about this. What do you think are some of the main differences between high bar and low bar as we're seeing with our lifters today?
Kind of the mental picture that I put is high bar squat is essentially the close grip bench of squatting, right? You know, it's a lot more quad dominant, and it'll be really fast out of the hole, but you'll hit that sticking point, and
Right.
it's so difficult to drive through. Very comparable to like conventional deadlift and close grip bench. So, like for me personally, I struggle to hit depth a little bit because I'm a long femored guy, and so with high bar, it kind of, you know, I'm a lot more centered under the weight, and it kind of just forces me down there. And for low bar, it kind of folds me like a lawn chair.
Yep.
So I have a little bit higher bar position.
Yep. And so when we switch from high bar to low bar is obviously, you know, you have the bar lower on your back.
Right.
Crazy concept. But it does utilize a lot more of the hips, the hams, the low back. Like you said, a little bit tougher to come out of the hole, but a little bit, I mean, I don't want to say easier to lock out, but lockout does come a little bit more naturally, I'll say.
Yep.
And then with high bar squat, like you said, you're able to get depth a lot easier because you know, the knees travel forward. You're able to get a little bit more depth, but that sticking point, as soon as you transition, is going to be very, very difficult.
It's going to feel like the weight of the world. You're going to feel like Atlas. The weight of the world is on your shoulders. Little Greek mythology out there.
Well, you missed it. We had Maximus in the last session.
Oh, I didn't
Gladiator.
miss it. I heard it.
We were entertained.
From all the way across the gym, I heard that.
Here's Wyatt Wilson carrying on our third attempts on platform 1.
And Dominic is still brewing. Some would call him the brewer.
Get out. Hey, Marshall, yeah, I don't want Michael on the stream anymore. All
It's
right.
understandable.
Oh, no, please don't leave. Here's Dom Brewer.
These are big
210.
squats.
Yeah, big squat. Looks like he sinks it.
And these kids are sub 150.
Yeah.
Sub 150 on
I
body
mean, I
weight.
hate to say it's the yellow singlet, but I think it's the yellow singlet.
It's definitely not hurting him, for sure. Definitely not hurting them. Here's Wyatt Wilson. The lad's going up 15 kilos for his third attempt. My gosh. But was it deep enough? I don't
He
know that
handled
it
well
was.
based on speed. Let's see.
2 to 1.
Hey, there we go.
So just like we were saying, it's a little bit easier to define depth from the sides when you go high bar. Obviously, the head judge saw what we saw. It was a little bit high, but hey, 2 to 1. All you need is 2, folks.
That's what they say.
Majority rules in this house.
And Brian Tam, platform 2, taking a 5 kilo jump to 150 kilos, looking to go 3 for 3.
Hold on. What is Braden about to hit? 485 for a second?
That's crazy.
Dude.
Let's see it.
Dude.
Oh, no.
It was a little too
I gotta
much.
stop speaking. I gotta stop speaking. I'm done. That's, yep. Siraj, I'm sorry. When you come back here, I'm sorry.
Now, do you think you see more of those big, 25 kg jumps to your thirds? Do you see that more in equipped, or is it more of a raw thing? What's kind of the scoop there?
Absolutely. I mean, obviously, you go to the age-old answer. It depends.
depends.
But when we're talking about, objectively speaking, like we said earlier, equipped allows you, because of the suit, it does keep your body tight, keeps everything safe. It does allow you to take bigger jumps if your body's able to handle it. However, the bigger the jump, the more attention needs to be paid to the suit. It needs to be paid attention to your technique within the equipment. Otherwise, it's not going to move. And we're now on to our second flight already on platform 1. For squats, Anthony Candela is going to go 100 kilos for his opening attempt. That's 220 pounds.
Ooh, CJ dunked 150 kilos for his second attempt. Yep, good lift for him. And CJ actually had to, I believe, take had a relift on his second attempt. If you were following along on LiftingCast, you can see that his second attempt was at the end of the flight, and typically you cannot go back down in weight, but they actually went back down in weight to give him a relift. That was probably due to either a misload or the spotter grabbing it early. He got that relift, and he was able to correct and get that lift.
I don't want to say anything too soon now, but I don't think we've seen any misloads today.
I don't think we
Really,
have.
I didn't see any yesterday. We haven't seen any today, so I want to say that was probably due to spotter error, which is fine. It happens. The spotter's there to keep the lifters safe. Maybe they just got a little too excited. Maybe they're just, being extra safe. They just want to make sure our lifters are doing well. But
and
in
they've
that
been
instance,
working all day, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You try loading 4 plates on a bar and taking them off upwards of 1,000 times.
Exactly.
It's a little tough. and no rest periods. Here's Caden on platform 2. Into our second attempts on platform 2. Caden, 155 kilos, representing
Looks solid.
TSS, Texas Strength Systems, owned by Wes Zunker.
Dane Lacey, unfortunately, no lift on his third attempt.
Here's Patrick Moe on 1. Very easy opener there. 225 pounds. Goodness.
And now on platform 3. Oh. Okay, something's going on LiftingCast, but on the platform 3, CJ is our lifter who had to take a relift at the end of the second attempts, but now his third attempt has slotted him towards the top of the third attempts. So they've got to work it out there on platform 3. They've got to give him extra time so that he can have that extra rest. That way he's not going literally 2 minutes after he had to relift his second attempt.
But Adriana, how much time is it?
So I believe you're going to have 4 minutes total, including the minute that you have to start your lift. So for CJ, there was a lifter going before him, or I'm getting a little, I think, okay.
Wait.
Okay, Dane is going right now on platform 3. And then I believe CJ would have 3 minutes after that. Yeah. Because what you do is you kind of subtract away the time that the lifters. So since there is one lifter in between CJ's 2 attempts, you
That's
take
one
away
less
1
minute.
minute. Yeah. So I think that's what. Yep, I see the chief referee walking back to the scorers table to let them know. I believe he's going to get 3 minutes on the clock, and what's going to happen is he's going to have the full time to take that third attempt. So the full time is to get that start command. So
Right.
he could come out 30 seconds before the timer ends, get set up, get that squat command, and do the lift, because you want to kind of maximize the amount of rest you have, just because he is put in that situation where he's not going to have the typical up to like 12, 15 minutes of rest. He's only going to have 4 total.
All right, while we're waiting on platform 3 to get up and running again, Jeffrey Dunlap's going to open up with 112 and a half. That's 248 pounds. I wonder if it was deep enough for our judges. It was not, unfortunately. It's going to be 2-2-1 no lift. Adrian Lopez on platform 2 is going to retake 352 pounds.
Trying to rally back. It's really unfortunate when you see lifters walk away with just their opener, so Adrian's going to be looking to correct that here and get his second attempt, or get his third attempt, having to repeat his second.
Unfortunately, that is not going. That dog will not hunt today, but like we said, he's still on the board. He does have his opener. It's a little bit disheartening, a little bit of a tougher mental battle going into bench, and especially going into deadlifts, but
You've got to put it behind you.
It's a battle. You're supposed
really
to win
tough
battles.
mentally. Yeah, it's really tough. You've really got to
lock in.
Yeah, you've got to lock in. No matter what happens on squat, honestly, even if it goes well, if it goes poorly, you've got to just put it behind you and kind of move on to focus on bench. After bench finishes, move on, focus on deadlifts.
Absolutely right. All right, CJ is reaching the end of his allotted 3 minutes, and now he will get 2 minutes. So he will get 1 minute now. Bar is loaded. It's all him. Charles Keegan on 1. Easy opener at 122 and a half. And a good grab by the spotters and loaders for Sam on platform 2. He'll come away with 2 for 3 on squat. And we're coming right around to the next flight of squatters on platform 2. This is Charisma Johnson. Awesome name, Charisma Johnson. She's in the ladies 52 kilo equipped division.
Now CJ, again, it's kind of a tough mental battle for him because he did have to relift his second attempt. Now coming back just after 4 or 5 short minutes, probably like 4, to take his third attempt. Let's see if he can do it. Took a big jump too, 12.5 kilos.
Oh my. You know, I wonder if that definitely played a factor there.
I think he might have.
I feel like that relift might have definitely affected him for that third attempt because most folks, I mean, this is a big flight. I think it's like 12, 13 lifters. That's 13 minutes of rest.
Yeah,
he
versus
only got
the
3.
4. Yeah, or 3 that he got, yeah.
So playing at a little bit of a disadvantage there, unfortunately, but he'll probably be able to get it back on bench and deadlift. Sorry, I just saw a guy just dome some honey. Okay.
Now on platform 2, Brianna Ankerson, slapping her thighs, getting ready for a 110 kilo opener. Now, this is gonna be a little bit of a battle between her and Enli in the 52 kilo equipped division. They're gonna be going back and forth. They're forecasted really close right now. And it's gonna be about who makes their attempts.
That's right. We've got Luca Garcia on 3.
She buried, oh. Yeah, on platform 2, Brianna buried that squat.
Nice. Benson Trong on platform 1. That's 292 pounds. Luca gets the rack command. He's stoked about that one. That's going to be 3 for 3. We can hear him celebrating. He's coming back behind the curtain now. Benson Trong, that's a good lift for him over on 1. Bars loaded now for Liam McHugh, representing the River Oaks Iron Mustangs, 248 pounds. Iron Mustang sounds baller, dude. Come on. The Iron Mustangs. Oof. All right, Chris Martinez on 3. It's going to be 369 pounds. Here's Liam. I wonder if that was low enough.
We have to see. 3 white lights.
Hey.
And it is typically going to be a lot closer with these equipped lifters. Just because we've said this time and time again, the restrictedness of the suit and the wraps can make it a little tougher.
Most singlets are made of like a straight, you know, kind of nylon poly type blend. Most of these suits are straight up canvas.
Yeah.
And canvas doesn't stretch.
Yeah.
And if you've ever tried to fit into something that doesn't stretch and it's 3 sizes too small for you,
it's hard.
Then you know what it's like to be an equipped squatter.
Now on platform 2, Enli coming out to 120 kilos. Now, like we said, Enli is going to be in a tight battle for the national title between her and Brianna Ankerson.
Seth Hudson on, oh, what's up, guys? I'm back, by the way. Seth Hudson on platform 3, coached by our good friend Crummy back there. It's hard to miss him.
Yeah, I mean, I even saw Crummy at the airport. He was so hard to miss.
Looks good from...
Wow. Good call there. Good call for his third attempt. And that is a good lift, and he celebrates. What a way to start the day. 3 for 3 in the squats. I mean, that just builds so much positive momentum going into bench and deadlifts.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue that going 3 for 3 on squat is probably more important than going 3 for 3 on bench.
Honestly, because, I mean, bench, the third bench is the statistically most missed lift. And typically, especially with the lighter weight classes, you're going to see smaller jumps there. So 2.5, 5 kilos, and you're not missing as much as you were if you are missing a third squat.
Right, you know, at the most you miss, 2.5, 5 kg maybe.
And Nathan, on platform 1, unfortunately no lift, and if you're watching the stream, he got 3 red cards on depth.
I see that in my nightmares very often. Have you ever been called on death before?
Yes. I've missed my opener on depth.
It sounded like you just need to lock in.
I did. I just needed to lock in.
Is that a high bar squat?
I think you did the wrong one. You're one. Turn yours up. Yeah.
I think I just need to talk louder.
And Gale on platform 3 missed his opener, opted to go up anyways, a little bit risky, but it ended up flying.
Did
And
we know he missed it on?
I don't exactly know, but I imagine it was something technical. Considering he did go up anyways, I don't imagine it would be on strength. Probably
Right.
missed it on either depth or a command. And I remember his second attempt, it actually flew. Looked like an opener.
Well, we'll see how his third moves. Definitely depth. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's easy.
Solid third attempt from Gale. Yep, 3 white lights. What a way to turn around from a missed opener. Having to lock in mentally to come back and end the day 2 for 3 in the squats. And it's kind of almost like you didn't even miss a lift because you ended up with your third squat and you ended up not really missing out on any kilos, especially considering he went up anyways.
Exactly. I mean, it looks like he even had more in him.
Yeah,
As
it,
well.
it looked good.
James about to take his third attempt here. Ah.
Just a little too much. Platform 2, we're well into the second flight. Lincoln is going to take 152.5. We are in the equipped division.
Very controlled squat. I mean,
Yeah.
That move, though.
I mean, yeah, it moved fast. And you typically see that a little more often in the equipped division where these lifters don't typically dive bomb into trying to hit depth. They typically take a much more controlled approach, really trying to find that depth, considering that it's going to be a lot tougher for them.
Right. I mean, it kind of goes back to what Nick was saying. There's a very, equipped lifting is definitely more technical than raw
Definitely.
lifting. There's, the
100%.
margin for error is so small.
So by being just that much more controlled, you're much more likely to get a lift, honestly.
Yep.
You have to approach it so much more differently than you would a raw lift.
Well, I mean, like it's so hard to keep intensity when you're, tempoing your squat down.
Yeah. It's definitely something.
Oh,
Wow.
what a fight!
Perfect attempt call. See what the judges say.
Good.
Yep.
I'm assuming by celebration.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's a good lift. 3 white lights. Brennan ends the day 3 for 3 in the squats.
Beautiful opener from Cortez there.
And that's a really good feeling when you end a lift 3 for 3 and it wasn't like you had a ton more in the tank.
Right.
You likely pick the perfect number to where you're not leaving those kilos on the table.
And it's also, you kind of gotta, some people, they won't push too hard on the squat because, they're a deadlifter. So there's no point, RP 11, 12, your squat, when you really, really rely on your deadlift. And then for some people, if you go too hard on squat, it takes away from your bench. I am one of those people.
Yeah, I mean, and even if you can see some people with huge deadlifts, they won't go all out on the squat. And even people with not as big deadlifts. I mean, if you go all out on a squat, if you miss your third squat, you are so much more likely to miss your third deadlift as well.
Yep.
And you got to adjust from there because missing a squat or even like grinding out a squat can be very taxing on the back, on the quads, on the glutes.
Especially if you're not built for it and you've got to grind it out. It's not a good day. Is that? Depth looks good.
Yeah, depth looks good on platform 2.
Majestic
Yep.
hair.
3 white lights.
We have the absolute opposite of equipped lifting here with Alex.
No knee sleeves, no wrist wraps.
No problem.
Kevin Fan, platform 3, going down with 195 kilos.
Looks good.
Look good.
Oh.
What happened?
I think he unlocked at the top.
Let's see what the judges say. No lift? Oh, yeah, no lift, unfortunately. I think you're right. I think, now we couldn't see the we couldn't see the colors of the cards there. And if we saw the colors, we could kind of tell a little more what that was. But it likely was either depth or unlocking at the top like you saw with the knees,
Right.
or a combination of both. He count as a gym PR.
I mean, you know you have the strength for it. It's just you've got to lock in hitting comp. It's a very
Ooh, a tough opener from
I think that's going to
Glintarius.
be up and down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good call. Blue cards from all 3 referees. A blue card is going to be either for soft lockout or up and down motion. Now the bar has got to, once you start the ascent in the squat or in the bench or in the deadlift.
Yeah, but all 3.
Yeah. You've got to lock in, make sure that bar doesn't go up and down. We want a clean motion all throughout.
I mean, I don't know how many people have watched this stream all day, but we really need to start a lock-in jar because we've said it way too many times. Speaking of locking in, my favorite single of the meet so far, Dominic,
Yeah, that's a
217 and a
clean
half for
single.
his third.
And this is a big squat.
I mean,
In the 67 and a half.
180 pounds.
Yeah, weighing under 150 pounds. Let's see if he can do it.
And that's raw,
480
too.
pounds. Yeah.
Come on, power of the yellow.
Ooh, sunk it.
Easy
Wow.
depth.
That was a good call for his 3rd attempt. I don't know if that's 3 white lights, but I'm going to give
It's
it
at
3
least
white
2.
lights. Yeah. He ends the day 3 for 3. Ooh. Platform 1. Jamie just avoided having a scare of his life. He missed his opener, came back, hit it on his 2nd attempt, and almost buried it.
I mean, I think Nathan would obviously love more weight on the bar, but you want to take an easy opener and just lock in that weight. Here's Braden's 3rd. Oh, man. Just too heavy on the day. Looks like a good lift for Lewis. I mean, I think you can hear Gino in the background, but what a first name.
Yeah.
I mean,
Charisma.
charisma.
And she's jumping 15 kilos.
I mean,
Sizable jump, especially for this weight class where they're only weighing 52 kilos.
right.
That's a big jump.
W charisma. Let's see. I like the pink wraps, too. I'm not a equipped lifter, but I would wear those.
Oh,
Whoa.
ooh, good catch from his
catch.
fathers there. Really good catch. It was a little hard out of the hole, or when she hit that sticking point, and then she just kind of lost her balance there.
I would honestly say it's more of a balancing strength there.
I think so too. And she did take a big 15-kilo jump there,
is
so
true.
it's going to be tough. She's going to have to rally back, hit that on her 3rd, because if she doesn't, she's leaving a lot of kilos on the table that she could have got.
Easy 2nd attempt there for Benson.
And on platform 3, we have moved into our 2nd flight, Flight B, as Byron hits almost a warm-up with 177.5.
Put more weight on the bar, am I right?
Now, Brianna, in that 52-kilo battle,
Those are the most epic space buns I've ever seen in my life.
taking a 5-kilo jump, 115 kilos. Ooh, it's a little bit of a fight.
I was going to say, I was like, a 5-kilo jump to the 2nd attempt squat. It seems kind of small, but I think that was the right call
Yeah,
there.
I think that was the right call, too. And currently, she is forecasted 1st, but not without some challenge from Enli Kism, who's going to lift in just a few attempts.
I feel like you gotta say it. You'd be like, one thing about Josh is gonna lay down that law, son.
Technical difficulty there. like Christopher coming up on. Is that Eric the point back there?
Yep, it is.
Yeah, I knew I got like strong deadlift vibes from over there.
Ooh, and Jaden Cartwright had a little bit of a mishap with his wrist wraps, I believe, and he kind of had to pull his sleeves up. He's only got 10 seconds to get that squat command. Oh, and I think he jumped it.
I mean,
that was
flew,
super.
but
You know what? It's. Yep,
yeah.
I mean, there's no question on strength there. He's just got to come back and hit that on his third attempt. And I think he can do it. He's just got to kind of clean it up. Maybe it was nerves with coming out so late into the timer. I think he can come back and hit it on his third, and hopefully he does.
I saw that happen in real time. It was a lifter right before the lifter I was shooting on platform 3. I mean, I'm sure you guys saw it, but both times came out with about 7 seconds left.
Ooh.
First time, like, he couldn't latch his belt, so he had to throw his belt off.
Wow.
And then the second
then
attempt,
take his
it
attempt.
broke. His belt, the actual buckle
I think
broke.
I heard of that, actually. I don't think we saw it. I think we missed that.
Garrett, he looks very, very familiar. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Maybe in your dreams.
And then it looks like Ryan needs this attempt to stay in the meet. 110. I mean, what a great number, though.
Yeah.
Great number.
The 110 gods, please help Ryan get this third attempt. He's got to give 110%.
So Adriana has been banned from the stream.
All right, so Adriana's been muted, so I am back on the stream now. Oh, man, listen, it's late in the day. It's been a long day. We got to have us some fun, no?
All right. Let's see what Ryan can do here.
All right, let's hope Ryan can easily get this lift here on platform 1. I had to make one. I had to get one in. I'm sorry.
I mean, I've gotten my fair share in. She paused that?
No, it was one of those equipped lifts where she just was very slow, very steady, going into the hole.
That's a good lift for
depth,
Ryan.
Comes back up. Oh, Ryan stays in the meet.
He did, in fact, hit that third pretty easily.
I mean, safe to say he did give it 110%.
I think we helped him out, honestly. I think he's got to come thank us.
I think
I don't know.
so.
I mean, look at.
You have a 110 shirt on.
I think that's why. I honestly think that's why. Lola Williams, 135 kilos on her second attempt. Pretty sizable squat, near that 300-pound mark. Now, she is competing as a guest lifter.
Do we know why that is?
Chances are she's probably a little bit overweight. Can we check the LiftingCast?
Yeah, I mean, she weighed in at 55.6 kilos. So potentially she had signed up as a 52, but then just elected not to cut. Or maybe the travel could have messed her up.
Sure.
So she's going to be lifting as a guest lifter.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that, folks, is why we have spotters and loaders. She didn't technically get that start command, so she is able to keep going.
Yeah, and I think she actually had to re-rack 2 times. So if she is able to get it, that's some...
Just a testament to how so intense wearing a suit and wraps are.
Yeah, I bet it's just so restricting, so tight.
So you can't wear those for very long without... Let's see.
Come on. Using the suit, using the bounce out of the hole. Come on.
She is on the board. She's not going to risk bombing out. Already got her opener. Maybe the re-rack and stumbling with it messed her up a little bit. Eric Chen on platform 3, opening up with 200 kilos. And Eric is a lifter who... Yeah. Oh. Do we have to re-rack? Or, no, I just missed that.
No, it was so that fast.
I just missed it, yeah. And Eric is one of our lifters in the 67.5 kilo class who could be in contention to get in the top 5 in that class.
I mean, opening up a 200 and just being top 5. I'm excited to see what the rest of this class will bring.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of, Isaac on platform 3, currently forecasted first in the 67.5 kilo class.
When he comes back, I'm going to ask him how to pronounce his last name.
I was just going to ask about that.
Aaron Plakas on platform 1. That's a good lift. He'll come away 2 for 1. Well, actually, we'll come away 3 for 3 with a 2 for 1 call by our referees.
Okay. Come on, Isaac. Currently forecasted first. Scott Lifter's right on his tail, though. He's going to have to make lifts.
Oh, that was easy, though.
He makes his first.
Coming
First
up on
lift of the
platform
day.
2, we've got Glenn Terrius looking to retake 424 for his opening attempt.
Mo looking to go 3 for 3. That looks good. I think he's got that. And that is a good lift. If I'm not mistaken, one of the spotters and loaders on, I believe, platform 1, she competed earlier today. I'm pretty sure first session.
Dude. I mean, these spotters are putting in work. And it's just really fun to see in powerlifting how many hats people can wear. You see people competing and then volunteering.
Oh.
No lift on platform 2. It's going to be really tough for him to come back, hit that on his third. I've seen miracles happen.
I mean, but that's the thing. That's the kind of the exciting thing about equipped lifting is you never know.
Yeah, I've seen lifters almost bomb out so many times, and it seems like there's no way they could stay in the meet, and then they do somehow.
Yep.
That's, like, equipped lifting is just so exciting to watch because of that volatility there.
That's a good word,
I was just gonna
volatility.
say that.
Ooh, ooh. Someone's in college.
What you got on your SAT?
Enough to get into Penn. Hey!
Shout out Penn State.
I don't go
The wrong Penn, my brother. She goes to UPenn.
It's the same thing.
Same thing, basically. Anyways, Ben Tran opening up with 207.5 kilos. That was a good lift, starting off the day well.
I'd say. Looks like a good. Now, can the toes of a lifter move? I guess they can. This is my question.
The
In
toes
the
can
squat.
move, like they can lift. Same with the heels, it just can't move.
Okay.
So
It's
it
like
can't
you've got
change
to
the
stay
surface.
in the same footprint.
10-4. Okay.
I like that. That's good. You got to stay in the footprint. I like that.
Someone told that to me. I think another referee.
Claim
I
it as
don't-
your own. Claim it as your own.
Okay, yeah, made that up. I coined the term.
It's gonna be a
All
no
right,
lift for
bar is
Ashton.
loaded. The seas are parted for Moses on platform 2.
Oh my goodness.
That took y'all a second, didn't it, huh? All right, up next is Garrett Rogers, 413 pounds for a second attempt, and good grab on platform 1 by the spotters and loaders.
And Garrett is another one of our lifters that currently is forecasted in 4th in the 67.5 kilo class. Gonna kind of be jockeying there, potentially could get into 3rd, maybe 2nd at the end of the day, maybe even 1st if Isaac kind of drops the ball.
Roger that.
Yeah, I kind of tossed that one up for you.
Alley-oop, dunk.
All right, now I don't know if Levi would make this attempt on a normal gym day, but he's going to make it today for his 3rd attempt. 135 kilos, that's 297 pounds.
Looks like a steady walk out there.
Oh, keep
big
fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. What a move. Lots of patience in that sticking point as well.
I think he's got that.
Yep.
He did. That's at least 2-1 when the spotter's in the way, but that's at least a good lift.
That's what matters.
2 white lights, that's what they say.
No free ad reads.
Yeah, that's my bad.
All right, up next on platform 1 is Damon Lewis. No wrist wraps, no knee sleeves, no problem.
I like that singlet, too.
If he didn't have a belt, he'd be more raw than the steak I had last night.
All right. I think Byron wants more.
I think he does.
I think he does.
Ah, but I think Nathan is going to love more of the higher squats.
The powerlifting gods blessed us with that one.
They really did. But Nathan Lovemore, this is 529 pounds.
Holy smokes.
That's a big, big squat. He's in the equipped division in the 67.5 kilo weight class, so he's weighing under 150 pounds. Squatting squatting 529 if
I was
he
going to
gets
say,
this.
if he gets this, I'd love to see more.
Me too.
I mean, equipped or not, just being that light of a lifter with that weight on your back.
Yeah,
make
it's
sure you have-
taxing. And
CNS hard as a rock.
That's what I'm saying.
For this kid. Nathan Lovemore, 240 kilos, 529 pounds, gets the walkout. Very stable walkout for an equipped lifter.
Byron has so much more. It's just unreal. I mean, I'd say jump, what, 10?
Oh, yeah, Nathan.
yeah, that
Oh,
looks
yeah,
good.
Nathan.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah.
looks solid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
529
Oh,
pounds.
yeah.
Oh, give him 550. Come on, coach. Load it up.
Load the green. Maybe the yellow if he's feeling.
It's a little bold, Cotton.
You know, you don't win high school nationals without being a little bit bold.
Oh, we've got Ethan on platform 1. 145 kilos, that's 319 pounds. Just a 3-plate date for Ethan.
You know, the competition may be high school nationals, but the real competition is how many jokes we can make with people's names. But Charisma kind of bobbled out of the hole last attempt, so I'd be interested to see how she takes this, retaking the same weight as her second.
Yeah, let's see Ethan too. He also missed his second attempt. Oh, he's still fighting, but the bar went up and down. It kind of seemed like the spotter might have grabbed it early, but I just think it was a little too much for him.
He might have, the head ref might have called up and down, so they might have just grabbed
Yeah,
it. So he didn't have
I
to
think
fight
I
it.
think that could have been it.
All right, we got tons of cheers in the background for Rocco Smaldone.
Yeah, and Brianna,
Please let that be
It's
deep
easy,
enough.
But I'm not sure about the depth there.
Please let it be deep enough. I don't know that it's going to be. Let's check the lifting. Oh, and it was not. It was not. And that's a 2.5 kilo jump, so not too much loss there on the total. We obviously still have third attempts, but
Right.
we'll see what he does.
I'd say he could jump 5 and just sink it a little bit, because, I mean, it looks easy.
Right. Oh my God, what a monster squat from Brianna.
Holy
yeah,
moly.
she is.
Oh, yeah, she's hyped.
Yeah, she was really hyped for that, and she is directly going to be competing against Enli Kism, who's coming up next. And honestly, even though it looked like there was room, I kind of like that call to just jump 2.5. Her second looked a little bit sticky, and with equipped lifting, it's just so volatile. You never know, but
Right.
they are.
Oh, there it is again, volatile.
Yeah, they're neck and neck, and now Enli is going to be looking to get those extra kilos, trying to make it so that she's not going to have to pull as much at the end of the day.
Eric Chen with a good lift on platform 3, 210 kilos. Up next, Alexander Palmisano.
You might hate me for this, but I just understood the 949 Academy.
Dude,
I just got, because I was like, oh, cool, pink shirts, these are sick. And then I was like, wow. See, this is why I'm a photographer and not on commentary.
Let's see it from Enli, and it's no lift, and that's why making attempts is so critical.
Especially in equipped.
Yeah, especially in equipped, and especially when you're in such a tight battle. So there's kind of difference there where Enli ends the day 2 for 3, while Brianna ends 3 for 3, gaining those extra kilos.
and Alexander looking to go 2 for 2.
Yeah, he made a big jump too, 20 kilos, and
It's a good lift.
yeah, Alexander's currently forecasted in 4th in the 67.5 kilo weight class. So he could end up top 3, top 5. Just kind of see how it plays out.
No wrist wraps for Nathan either.
Oh, big grind on platform 2 from Lola. See what the judges, 2 to 1.
It's a good lift.
Yeah, and that's critical because now I don't think I think she was a guest lifter. Yep, she is. So she's not going to be in the battle for placing. But she did miss her second attempt, and she jumped 10 kilos to that. So if she had missed it again, that's 10 kilos that you're leaving off your total. Now on platform 3, Isaac coming out to 215 kilos for his second attempt. We're not even on thirds, and we're inching towards that 500-pound mark. And Isaac currently leads the way in forecasted total.
I did ask him how to pronounce his last name. He told me 5 times and sounded it out for me with hand motions, and I still can't say it right. I am not comfortable saying your name. Kyoduwangdi? Kyoduwangdi? I think I got that right. I think.
I would trust you of all people to be able to get that right.
All right, well,
no matter what, he's a monster. Currently projected 590 kilos.
we are finished up with squat over on platform 1, so they're going to take a 10-minute break while they get set up for the bench press. It's about 7:11 right now, guys. If y'all haven't had dinner yet, get out there. Come on. It's Friday night.
I mean, even get like a cold, like, Y brew coffee. You know what I'm saying?
What? We'll see y'all in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Oh, boy.
Jaden needs this to stay in the meet.
Yep, and
I'm a little interested on that 20 kg jump, though.
you know what? I actually remember his second attempt flew. And
That is true.
He missed the command. That's what it was.
He missed the command. That's what it was. He kind of had to rush out there.
But even
Wait-
still,
wait a
20
second.
kilos is a big jump.
Yeah,
Right.
No matter how easy the second moved.
I mean,
Never
depth
mind.
is there.
Never mind. Nope.
Just has
I'm
to hold-
going
yeah.
to stick my foot in my mouth one more time.
He stays in the meet, thankfully. Yeah, I mean, it was dicey, nonetheless. Like, no matter how, I mean, if you know your own strength, you know you can jump those 20 kilos and make it.
Right. I mean, that's the thing with these high school teams, too. They've all got their coach there. They know their training. They know what they're capable of.
Yes, we're just looking from an outside perspective. We don't know anything
Exactly.
about their training. We don't know anything about if they had to cut, if they had rough travel, anything like that.
We've got Ashton Vollner on platform 3 going to retake 187.5, 413 pounds.
Seemingly a crowd favorite.
You know what was crazy? I saw the spotter's legs behind him, and I thought those were his. He just fit so perfectly behind him. But that was a good lift.
It's been a long day for Nick.
Ashton, yeah, I'm delusional at this point. Ashton comes away with 413 pounds onto his total. Now here's Glentarius. Glentarius looking to retake 195 one more time.
Garrett Rogers putting in a big fight on platform 3. He only jumped 2.5 kilos. That's the minimum you can, and it paid off. He gets that extra 2.5 on his squat. And that could really, since he is forecasted within the top 5, that could end up being a big deal when it comes down to deadlifts. That could end up meaning he has to deadlift 2.5 kilos less than he would if he missed it.
Now, folks, Glentarius Brown over on platform 2 looking to get on the board for the first time. 424 pounds.
That's out of McKendree, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep,
The
pushed
purple?
by Brad Beckel, excuse me. Come on, Glenn.
Depth looks there.
Oh, come
Wow,
on.
I think he might have gotten it.
Come on.
We have to wait on the
Good.
depth.
Hey,
He's got it. Let's
go.
There it is.
Love to see it.
Oh, what a fight with Josh.
It's a good grab there by the spotters and loaders. Third attempts on platform 3 now.
Now, third attempt squat. Nick, kind of what? As a lifter yourself, you haven't
Barely.
lifted in a while. as I have not myself. But what kind of mindset do you get into for your third attempt squat? Do you go in there just angry, like you're gonna, run the rack over, or do you like a more of a calm approach?
If you asked me when I first started lifting, I would be screaming, rah, give me all the ammonia possible, slap my back, slap my face, push me to the ground, all that good stuff. Not actually. But if you ask me nowadays, I've learned, I've grown. I'm a lot more calm when I'm going into a third attempt squat. It also depends on how the squats were before that point.
That's a fair point.
If we're having a good day on squat, cool. I mean, I'm cool, I'm calm and collected. We're just going in to do a job. If they're not going as well as I thought,
And then third attempt for Christopher here. That looks good. And
Folks, we're having technical difficulties over on platform 2. Give us just a few minutes. The wizard, the Grand Wizard, Marshall Powell,
the chief
is out there.
executive guy.
Oh, it's really unfortunate, too, because in just a few lifts, we're going to see an American record. So hopefully he can get
we're back,
that
folks.
fixed.
We're back.
Oh, all right.
Let it be known, we are so back.
It always seems that it goes out whenever I tell him, and then he rushes out there, and then it's fine.
He might be the fastest. He is Barry Allen. He is the fastest man alive. Huge third attempt here for Cortez.
Come on, Rocco.
Big fight from him after missing his second attempt.
Ooh. I think that's good for Cortez.
There we go.
Yeah, he gets one red card on depth, but
that's a good lift for Cortez.
all you need is 2 whites.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
All right, now Gahel. Oh, wait, nope, we're going to... Nope, we're at Gahel. Hopefully he's not going to make this third attempt a grinder. 220 kilos locked and loaded, 485 pounds.
I mean, I think he's going to take it to Gahel and back, if you ask me.
Oh, that was better. All right. All right, Gahel, you got 485 locked and loaded. Let's see what you got, kid.
Byron Moore on platform 3, going up to 195 kilos. Now, in the 67.5 kilo weight class, there are 65 lifters. So it's a big deal to place within top 15, top 10.
Exactly.
And that's a good lift for Byron.
Oh, Byron looked like he had more there.
Yeah, that looked good. He celebrates as he should. He ends the day, I believe, 3 for 3.
Grind. And that's a good lift.
Now Eric Chan on platform 3, projected in 6th, one of those lifters who could get into the top 5, potentially the top 3, depending how everything plays out. In these battles, these extra kilos are pivotal, taking a 5 kilo jump to 215 kilos, trying to go 3 for 3 in the battle of the 67.5s.
The legendary 4 reds loaded on platform 2.
Who put a green on there? Someone put the big green on there. That's not good. Ooh. But hey, Eric Chen, what did the judges give him? A 3 for 3 for squat for my boy.
And that looked like a perfect call from his coach,
I agree.
Kevin Solrano.
The guy.
Solrano, whatever. All right, and now on platform 2, we're gonna have a American record, possibly a world record. Nathan Lovemore, 251 kilos on the bar.
553 schmackaroos.
This is huge.
For Nathan. I mean, I love him, but I don't know if he's got more than this.
I think this is both an American and world record.
The world is quiet. Come
Finds
on.
that depth.
Oh, man.
Just too much. But Alexander, perfect third attempt call. See what the judges say. 3 white lights. Good lift. Well, I don't know if it's 3 white lights, but it's a good lift.
It's at least 2.
Yep, and Alexander currently projected in 3rd place in the 67.5 kilo class. Not a bad place to be in. Isaac jumping
Nick,
5 kilos to 220 kilos. Currently forecasted first. He needs to make his lifts in order to stay in the lead throughout the competition.
All right, up next on platform 3, here is Mr. Isaac Kioduongdi on. I mean, he's on, let's just say that. He's 485 pounds. Isaac, if you're listening to this back and I pronounced your name wrong, please don't cancel me.
Chat, do not clip that.
And folks, we're done with our bench, oh shoot. We're going on to our bench press coverage over on platform 2, so that means we are finished up with squats. Don't go anywhere. It is now 7:20. Again, like I said, if y'all haven't had dinner, hurry up. But that being said, sit back, relax, go and grab you a crisp pop, and we'll see you in 10 minutes.
Beautiful attempt from Isaac there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that.
Yeah. you go out to your opener, it's harder than you expect, and you miss it. You've got to rally back and hit it on his second, but I'm really glad he hit that on his first. I agree with Nick. I would scratch.
Now, a little bit of an interesting situation with Michael here. He did bomb out. He did bomb out on squats.
Oh.
Right.
So at that point, we're just taking what we can.
Right.
But even still, that was really, really slow for an opener, an objective grind there. So we did see he put in another 2.5 kilos. I don't know that it's going to move, but we'll see. I've been proven wrong many times this weekend.
That's what an opener needs to move like.
Harry Wilson, 220 pounds.
And that's the thing with bench too, is you miss your opener on strength. The other two, I mean, you never want to miss an opener on strength, right? But you can kind of get away with, you know, you can thug out a deadlift or a squat if you really need to. You know what I'm saying? But with bench, if it feels heavy and it staples you, you can't come back from that.
Yeah, bench is one of those lifts where we've said this time and time again, 2.5 kilos can make all the difference. And it's going to be hard to fight through that. Like with the squat, you can kind of bring your back into it, kind of the same with the deadlifts. Your body just kind of finds a way, especially since it's got those larger muscle groups.
Right.
But with bench, it's just going to be way, way harder to do that.
Well, it's like, I mean, I'm sure a bunch of coaches see it, Nick and Adriana, your coaches yourself. You know, you have a lifter ask you, oh, I failed my bench, but can I retake it, right? And how oftentimes does that actually work?
Rarely ever.
Exactly.
Now, I'm one for second chances a lot of times. It also, I mean, it does depend, you know, how it moves, yada, yada, the lifter, all that good stuff. But 9 times out of 10, if you retake a lift or even, you know, go higher after you miss it, it's bold strategy trying to go deeper.
I will say I have done that once, and it did work. But
I've got a lifter who did that once, and it worked.
get coached by Adriana. She lets you retake your failed bench singles.
No, she actually told me after the
Oh.
session was over. But it
Maybe
worked
not.
out. It worked out.
And coming back from the dead is Emma, ready to take her opener on bench.
Yo! That's next level.
Bible study, bro. Coming back. Shout out VeggieTales.
And Emma, having a good day so far. She went 3 for 3 in the squats. Going to be trying to do the same on the bench.
With that, I'll take my leave for about a minute or so here.
Oh my God, I'm still recovering from that one. That was excellent. Wow. All right, the bells are tolling for Garrett on platform 1. 77.5 kilos, a decent, 2.5 kilo jump.
7.5 kilo jump.
Yeah, that's
And he handled
totally,
it well.
100%.
Handled it well.
I know what I'm seeing on the board, totally.
We've been here for 12 hours. 12 hours.
We have officially been here for 12 hours, yes.
Carlos on platform 1 missed his opener. I was not here, so I missed what that was for. Hopefully it was just some sort of technical error like jumping a command, and he has the strength for this, but we'll have to see.
Well, they got Paramore playing? Yeah, we're up. All right, Carlos, come on now.
Oh, can he fight through that? Come on!
That was good. I'm going to give it to him.
I'm going to give it to him.
The size went up and down.
Yep.
Hey, the judges give it to him.
He's
We're on the
in
board.
meat. Big sigh of relief there.
All right, we've got Adrian Lopez taking his opener on platform 2. 165 pounds.
Oh, another kind of tough opener. I think he's got it.
He might have had another
he's on the
2.5
board.
kilos in him, but that's a tough opener.
Honestly, from there, I would jump 2.5 kilos. No more than that, honestly. Just try to get everything you can. If you miss it on your second, you could end up just scratching your third. If you get it and it's an all-out grinder, I would still scratch the third, honestly.
Tons of different strategies, tons of different methods we can go for, especially with powerlifting. And that really does give a lot more action. It makes things a lot more exciting than just watching a meet, watching people do the same lift over and over again. There's stories here to be told. There's lifts happening. There's redemption arcs. There's head-to-head battles that we're seeing. This makes powerlifting fun. Hi, Michael.
Hey guys, I'm back. Not from the dead, but I'm back. It was just Easter, all right? You got to give me that.
Straight up. Caden with an easy opener, 77.5 on platform 1, going on to Jomar Perez. 2.5 kilos up to 176 pounds.
Now, we've been tallying AC/DC songs back here in the commentary booth, but really got to keep a tally on how many Kevins there are in powerlifting.
It's a very common name.
Very
common name. Lots of Kevins, lots of Michaels. I've only seen like 2 Nicks thus far.
We only need one.
All right, we've got Wyatt over on platform 1, 92.5 kilos, 203 pounds. He's had a great day thus far.
I mean, you think if he blows his second attempt up, he loads the infamous 225?
He's got to. That's a milestone.
I mean, who knows if he's hit it in the gym before. If he's taking this weight as a second attempt in the meet, probably hit around 225 maybe. But then again, some coaches coach a little bit differently, where they want to hit huge all-time PRs on the platform, which kind of give me a rundown. Is that a good strategy? Maybe not good and bad, but how does that normally pan out?
It really does depend. I hate saying this, but it does depend.
It depends. It does.
And one of the main things that depends on is how was the prep? How is the peak and how is the taper? Did we build up enough potential within that peak, and did we give ourselves enough calculated rest to give ourselves enough room to get an all-time PR on the platform? It's happened for some people. Some people are just built like that. Some people feel really good. Some folks have a really, really awesome taper after their meet prep, and they're able to pull out those huge PRs. There's some coaches I know that whenever they are going to, whenever we're going through a peak, you don't want to try to aim for numbers that are too high. I mean, obviously you want to run for PRs, but translate that to competition. You know it's a heavyweight. You know you've hit it. That's one more very big unknown if we throw an all-time PR on top of it.
Right. I mean, some lifters are very, very mental, where if they haven't touched a weight before, they're very, very scared to do that on the platform.
Because, I mean, they're used to hitting heavy lifts with their friends, their coaches, in a gym with people. This is in front of judges. You are actively being judged for this.
And the thing is, the people that you will see take those all-time PRs on the platform are typically lifters who are a little newer.
Michael grinds that out somehow. I mean,
props to him.
He moved that better than his first attempt.
He did. Maybe it's just
the
a
name.
miscrew. It's the name. Listen, if there's one thing about Michaels, bro, they're going to grind out a close grip bench and then go up and grind it out better. Luke Garcia here taking 95 kilos, 209 pounds as his opener.
Joseph on platform 2 getting set up with his opener at 85 kilos.
Ooh, a little bit of a heavy opener there for Joseph, it looks like. Something worth noting, too, is though some people's lifts, especially bench, they might just not move fast, but they add 10 keys and they're still fine. It moves exactly the same.
Yep. It just really depends. I hate saying that. It depends. It depends on the lifter. Some lifters, all of their lifts will move super slow. And some lifters, it moves fast, and you're thinking, oh, they've got 10 kilos, they've got 15 kilos, and then you jump 5 kilos, and it's not there.
Right. I said it's fairly common in women's benches. Is like they'll smoke, their second attempt. You're like, oh, they've got 5 more. They jump 2.5, and it's like
It's
oh,
done. Yeah.
Is your bench that way, or?
No, I can grind out the bench.
Bench is
can't.
kind of your thing.
I can't. Y'all got it. For me, I'll go first attempt, feels good. Second attempt, all right, that was good. Third attempt, stapled.
Yeah, you have a third attempt bench curse.
I've competed 7 times. and I've only made 2 third attempt benches. Now, I've made all my third squats.
Hey, hey.
I've made all my third squats.
That's a good statistic.
And I'm like kind of 50-50 on third deads.
I mean, what's interesting is that like third deadlifts, you have, I mean, you're not benching third attempt for the win,
Sure.
right? But statistically, bench is still the more missed lift.
And I think that has a lot to do more with the technicality of the bench. There's so many more things at play here. You got to keep contact at 3 different points: shoulders, button, feet. You've got to listen to 3 different commands. You've got to make sure we maintain technique all the way through. It's a lot to ask for on bench.
I mean, it really is.
You have a lot less of your actual body underneath the point of mass. You just have your chest and your arms.
Right.
So physiologically, a lot less muscular potential there. So you're going to see a lot more failures for that third bench.
Then again, if done, I hate to say correctly.
If done right.
If done right, though, every lift is technically a full body lift.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
On top of that, actually,
100%.
if you do it right, every lift
It's
is
a squat.
back
Oh.
lift.
I feel that.
Every lift is a what? What'd you say?
Is you do it with your back.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, that's not wrong.
Adrian's got sunglasses on right now because your future is so bright, dude.
Nah, she's just trying to block out the haters. That's what's up.
that was worse.
That was way worse. That was bad. That was corny. That was old. That's an old one. Throwback to 2007.
That's like Vine, bro.
Vinyl never die. It did.
Yeah.
Anyway, Aiden Wybrew on platform 1. Unfortunately, that's going to be no lift, but he comes away 2 for 3. Oh, sorry, 1 for 3. He comes away with his opener. He missed his opener, came back, got 60 kilos, went up 65. He probably should have done 2.5 kilos there, a little bit of a safer jump, but all was well. We're on the board regardless.
Ryan Tam smoked his opener at 90 kilos.
You know, obviously strategy comes into play if you've got, you know, close battle with someone. But for me personally, kind of how I stage my jumps is, like, I can jump 2.5, right? But I'm like, I'd rather, because what if I miss 2.5, right? But if I jump 5 kilos and I miss, I'm like, all right, I could have gotten 5. But if I make the 5 kilo jump, I'm like, I jumped 5 kilos and I made it.
Again, gambles we got to play.
Well, it's also, I can hype myself up more if I'm just making pretty ignorant jump, but I'm like, if it pays off.
You have to be delusional enough.
Exactly. Being delusional
An ignorant
is
jump
such
is
a key.
crazy terms right
I do
now.
not have a gambling addiction. I am not old enough to enter a casino.
All right, sound the bells, sound the bells. Garrett's coming up on platform
Hell's
1.
bells.
7.5 kilo jump, so even across the board. And CJ Wallace. Now, CJ Wallace had a bit of a tough time.
Wait, y'all hear that?
I hear bells.
I hear bells. Oh, that didn't work.
No, I was about to turn it up. Dang it.
Well, unfortunately, Bell missed his third there, but he'll be back for deadlifts.
Leandro, platform 2, getting set up with his opener at 97.5 kilos.
What's the biggest bench opener we're going to see today?
Let's check it out.
You've got Vedant Ray on platform 3, 237 pounds even.
That's a wide grip.
Yeah, super wide grip.
Ooh,
Wow.
That's fast, though.
Super
I don't know
wide,
if we
super
talked
fast.
about this at all, but Michael, you're a bench guy, as is well known, as is written.
As written.
What are some of the major differences? I know you touched on it a little bit. What are some of the major differences between close grip and wide grip?
I mean, so much
Please
comes
say
into
it
play,
depends.
right? No, I changed my wording around. Because, so when I first started lifting, I'm going to hit you with some history, right? I came from a bodybuilding background, right? So I'm like close grip, right? And so my first powerlifting coach, I'm not going to name names, but he switched me all the way to max grip.
Oh, wow,
Right?
okay.
So like pointer finger on the ring, right? And it gave me pec problems for so long. And so what we did was like, okay, I've got shorter arms, right? So we moved me to close grip, and I'm much more explosive. It's much more tricep dominant, which I am, and so it's just a better thing for me to do. So It's just it really it depends. Typically you see a lot of the lighter weight lifters are probably gonna have a wider grip, just because they're relying on less just total mass to move that bar, right? So they're relying on that smaller range of motion. You're gonna see your big guys, you know, your 90 kg, maybe 100 kg plus guys, you know, they've got arms the size of my legs. They might even sink a little bit, but they're just much more just power, right? While with wider grip, it's a lot more technical. You don't see very many just like sink and, you know, hoist wide grip benches.
I mean, it's weird to say, but I mean, it's not unlike a sumo deadlift.
Exactly.
A sumo deadlift is basically a wide stance conventional dead.
Basically.
Say that one more time.
Wide stance conventional.
Yeah. That's what my sumo deadlift looked like. All back, baby.
All right, Emma Lazarus, she's back on platform 2, 126 from 949 Academy. That's probably the best punt of the whole meet right there. Good grind there.
That's heavy.
Yeah. Big grind there. 57.2 to 1. Good lift.
It is equipped though, so you don't know if maybe it was a technical thing and maybe she's got more. We're dancing.
I'll say they're playing some hype music today.
Some heaters, man.
Christopher makes easy work.
I hope no one got offended by my list.
By what?
Hope no one got offended by my list.
If that's what it takes for change.
Carson Derringer on 3 with 209 pounds. Here he comes. This kid could probably bench a car, son.
All right, I don't know about
that was a stretch. That was a stretch.
That was a big
stretch.
stretch, bro. Are we warming up for a powerlifting meet? Because that was a stretch.
Hey.
Ooh, Adrian. Big grind on platform 2, but it's just a little too much.
Looks like a good lift on platform 3, maybe. Can't really see.
Oh, Brennan Logan. He just pressed it off the chest and it just stopped. Gravity said, not today, my boy.
That's how bench goes, man.
That's okay. He's still 5 for 6, so we only missed that last bench.
I mean, missing the last bench. Most people don't really care about it. Me personally, I have an identity crisis.
Now check out our man over on platform 1, Michael Malia.
Yeah, and
he surprised us coming back with 95 kilos for that second attempt.
2.5 jump.
See if he can surprise
another 2.
I almost thought he was going to fight through it.
I was hopeful for a second.
I almost thought he was going to fight through it.
Then again, even if he had made that, he kind of bobbled it on the chest. So I'm a little interested to see how that call would have gone regardless.
And on platform 1, we haven't had a successful third attempt yet in the bench. Speaking of it being the most missed lift.
I was going to say, Darren's about to grub out on this last one. 197.5 kilos, 214
Darren's going to change that. Platform 3, Brennan taking a 7.5 kilo, pretty sizable jump to 95 kilos.
Something that was worth noting with
he might break the curse.
Oh my God. Oh my.
No way.
Oh.
No, actually, no. The screen froze. The screen froze, guys.
I honestly thought he could. It was so uneven.
Oh my goodness.
But he left his heart on the platform.
So, Adriana, talk about that a little bit. What's uneven versus up and down?
So, up and down is when the bar literally goes up and down. But uneven is kind of what you saw there with Darren, where one elbow is starting to lock out more than the other, and that is allowed. If he were to lock out that lift and there was no clear up and down of the entirety of the bar, that would be completely fine within the rules.
It may look a little funky, but it's functional, and it works, and it's good.
Yeah, a lift can look quote-unquote ugly, but as long as you're lifting within the standard, totally fine.
And Kyler Ellison not able to find the way through that 97.5 kilo bench.
Another fallen soldier to the third time bench on platform 1.
Dang. every
Oh,
single
wow.
lifter
It's
has
up to
missed
Landon.
their third
It's up to
attempt.
Landon and Harry to change the game here.
I hope they can do it.
Good lift on platform 3 for Seth Hudson. He's so far 5 for 5.
Nice. Especially on a day where so many lifters are missing their attempts. It
Oh,
feels
goodness.
really good.
When you're able to execute versus the rest of the competition, it feels so good.
Yeah.
It really
Oh, yeah.
does.
You've just got that positive momentum going.
All right, Landon. Do it for the people. Looks
Come
like
on,
another
Landon.
relatively closer grip bench. Most people's mid grip, perhaps.
And the spotters had to grab it over on platform 2.
Come on.
Beat it!
No.
Oh my goodness.
One
So
more
Landon-
lifter.
One more
One more
lifter.
lifter to break the curse.
I'm going to throw something if he gets this. I might, with the man I'm here with, I might flip something.
That's a little bit lore to that. I don't know if I want to go into that one.
Nah,
No, I'm kidding. I fell out of a chair and ruined an entire commentary stream for the New York State Championships. That is okay because we're here. And I haven't flipped any tables yet.
Yeah.
Tomorrow might be different.
I mean, if Harry
It
gets
might be
this,
me.
If
I don't
Harry
know.
gets this and breaks the curse, I might just
with that sound, hopefully.
pour water over Marshall and have a good time.
He's locked in. He didn't hear you. And a good.
Come on, Harry.
Okay, come on, Harry. Come on.
He breaks the curse!
Where there's a will, there's a way, son.
Come on!
Hey, now.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Way
mama.
to break the curse there. So Harry was the only one to make his third attempt bench. That's huge in terms of execution against the rest of the
And
field.
the last one, too.
Wow, what a way to set the tone for the rest of bench. Oh, my goodness.
That gets me hyped.
That was awesome. That was just objectively awesome to watch. I'm sorry. I tried to be professional about it, but that was just objectively
That
good.
was cool.
As was that second attempt bench by Joseph Koval, platform 2.
105, so we're past the yellow, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think? Obviously, everyone wants to add a red to the lift, right? But, like, what color plate is, like, the most rewarding, do you think, to add, right? Because you would think the red, but, like, that's difficult to do over a long
Yes,
period
that's
of time.
very difficult
right?
to do.
Oh, give me the yellow.
Yeah,
The
that's
yellow
what I
is
was gonna
probably
say.
the most, because you got 220, 330, 440, 550, 660.
But it also fits perfectly inside the ring of the red, too, which is the way I
Ooh,
like
It
it.
does.
that's satisfying.
It does.
It's very satisfying.
I don't know. For me,
CJ.
it might be the blue.
Those are also even numbers, too. So 220, that's 100, 200, 300, 400 kilos.
Yep. I don't
So
know
many
if
things at play here.
That's actually a good point.
I just Rain Manned that off the top of my head. I don't even know if that's
point.
right or not.
I think
but
it is. I think it is.
just there's something so nice about like a nice 300 kilo deadlift,
Yeah.
661.
Golly.
Oh man.
Even better, 302 and a half.
Oh,
Gino's
goodness.
number.
It's Gino's
The
favorite
belly
number.
of the beast from the get. Anyway.
The number of the power lifter. Aaron Plakis on platform 1.
Man, a lot of close grip benchers here today.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier in the
What
other
a
session.
grind from
We're
Wyatt.
seeing a lot of close grip benchers versus in perhaps the open division or even collegiate, you're seeing more wide grip. And my kind of theory on that was that these lifters are so new to powerlifting. They're in high school, so typically, kind of like Michael, he started out very close grip, and these coaches aren't switching them to that super wide grip immediately. Even though a super wide grip does minimize your range of motion, it's not going to be the right move for everybody, especially when you're just starting out.
Well, especially that, and like because it's good to build that base and especially build that muscle mass. But just objectively speaking, a wider grip may not be better for everyone. And kind of a trend we've seen. I mean, you guys as coaches might have better insight on this, but we've kind of seen people starting to come back closer from that. Well, a lot of people are
Absolutely.
like mid-grip benching now.
I have, yeah.
Could that be the meta? Is that what we're looking for, folks? I think so.
I mean, I'm a pinky inside the ring, and it's the best thing that's ever happened to me.
I just moved
Besides meeting these two.
I just moved
Okay.
out to ring finger on the ring.
Yeah, man.
For my size and my arms, I'm pretty decently close grip. I could go max grip, but too much work.
Amen.
Jeff Dunlap,
I agree.
65 kilos for his opening attempt. Looks like a solid 3 white lights.
I was going to make a really bad pun with Dunlap, but I didn't. We have Patrick on, I almost said episode 1, platform 1, 65 kilos.
No, we're not tired.
Nope. I mean, episodes.
Same deal.
What
Same type beat.
Oh, kind of a fight with Ethan. Not an all-out grinder though. Look good.
Got it.
Look good.
He probably has at most another 2.5.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't throw more than 2.5 on there.
Or you could throw 5 on there.
Or if you're Michael Gagne.
Michael, I don't know if you should coach.
Well, I don't. So
He said beat you to it.
I did
All
coach
right.
my parents for a little bit, actually.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was a good time. My mom was like getting stronger than me. I didn't appreciate it.
I love my dad. I love my pops. I don't know if he's watching it, but love you, pops. I don't know if you'll ever trust me to coach you. I'm
Shout
sorry.
out Nick's dad.
Shout out senior. I'm a junior.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were in the open. All right, they're moving on to third attempt bench here. So if you see me stumble on the platform of the camera, that's not me.
All right, going on to, so like Mike said, we are on to third attempts on platform 3. And this is still our first flight, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe our second flight of lifters has started on platform 1. Benson Trongs going 72.5 kilos. That's 159 pounds, representing Boston Latin. Christopher
Leandro.
Martin. Oh, I did not. I'm so sorry. You
no,
go first.
you're fine.
Nope.
Leandro, 2 to 1. Good lift. On platform 2, has that beautiful wide grip.
That's right. And then we've got Chris Martinez on platform 3. Walking up now, looks like it's going to be 214 pounds. All right, here we go. Christopher Martinez getting the lift off there from the back spotter. Super important, too, to talk about that back spotter. Super crucial if the lifter decides to get a lift off. The lift off, in my opinion, does make the lift.
Yes.
It does. It has probably the largest effect on how the outcome of the lift is going to go, because if you're not used to how that, or if you're not used to what the spotter is going to do, like they may drop it, they may take a little bit more weight than you're used to.
That's why it's so important to give such clear instructions
Bingo.
every time you walk out to take your bench attempt if you're going to take a lift off. Because you're right, it can make or break your lift. It can throw you off completely to where you lose all your tension, you lose your arch, and there's just no way, especially if that's a max attempt, that you're going to get it.
Right. All right, bars loaded for Carson Derringer on platform 3, 220 pounds. This is a third attempt bench for him. Ooh, looks like a little bit of a tandem bench on platforms 1 and 3.
That was nice.
Easy opener for Jamie, easy third for Carson. I think he saved a ton for deadlifts there.
Everyone's having a good bench day. Well, everyone's having an easy bench day right now, at this moment.
Emma with the fight on platform
Oh my
2.
goodness.
Trying to get that elusive 1-plate bench. I think she's done it. Yep.
And
3 white
that is
lights.
such a huge feat for an equipped lifter.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
lightweight lifter, too.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Folks. You're watching a equipped bench, and the lift is so reliant upon how well you can manipulate the suit around the lift itself. And oftentimes you have to touch a little bit lower in order to get that extra kind of oomph off the chest. If you don't have enough muscle to overcome the bar coming towards your head, it's just going to keep going.
Oh, yep.
And that's a dangerous situation we have here.
And that's why you have those face savers with those safeties.
Yeah, face savers are there to
Save your face.
Save your face.
And what's kind of interesting is, obviously, raw lifting differs from equipped lifting. Statement of the meet, by the way. But
Chat, clip that. Is that real?
but what's interesting is a lot of these cues, especially like when you hear coaches yelling like back, back, back on bench, that's not really helpful on raw bench.
Exactly.
But because powerlifting basically started equipped, obviously it's transcended that to more, modern day. But a lot of these cues, especially that I hear on bench, are all from equipped.
Definitely agree. I mean, case in point, the primary red card that you're going to get for bench was based out of equipped lifting. The infraction is not being able to touch your chest.
Exactly.
Oftentimes, like we said, it's how well you're able to manipulate the suit around the weight you're trying to lift.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you're not able to manipulate the suit to the point where you can take an attempt that you would have otherwise made all the way to the chest, it's going to be a no lift.
Right.
It's essentially a Spoto bench press, if anybody knows in the audience what that is.
I love that variation. Shout out Father Marshall.
Thanks,
for
Dad.
giving us.
Thanks, Pops. Appreciate you.
And another kind of, not necessarily cue, but the thing you'll hear coaches say a lot is rowing the bar to your chest. Not necessarily a great cue for raw bench, but
A phenomenal cue for equipped lifters because they do
legitimate-
have to go lower on the
right,
touch point.
it's legitimately what you have to do.
Yeah, because the suit is just, the bench shirt is just so tight, so restrictive that you see lifters like they have a very slow downward motion to touch that bar to the chest. They're honestly fighting against the shirt to do
Exactly.
that.
Have either of you guys worn one of those before?
Yes. I've worn
No.
and this is just in training. I've 100% never, ever, ever, nor will I ever step foot on a platform in a suit. Makes me look fat. Anyway, no, I
Suit and
have.
tie, maybe.
Hey, now. I'm gonna leave it all on the floor tonight. All right, let me stop. So, with a bench shirt, dude, it's tough. If you see any of our equipped lifters walking around, their arms are out here.
Yeah.
And that's because the suit is forcing their arms forward so that the opposing force going to the chest is going to give you that much more push once you get that press command.
But like, there's always that thought there that's like, let me put my bench shirt on, lose some weight, see what happens,
We have a slingshot in our gym, so that's about as close as I'll get.
When I'm visiting the Carolinas next month, I will take you up on that offer.
Come through, I'll pay for your day pass.
Shout out the Fire Emoji Meet, run by one of our commentators here, actually, Adriana.
It's going to be legendary.
It's
There's
go-
gonna be
it's
fire?
It's going to be lit, if you know what I'm saying. That was bad.
Yeah, the playlist is going to be fire for sure.
2016.
That is true. I have seen the Spotify playlist. If you like good music at powerlifting meets and you are in the Carolinas, in the USAPL, don't search Fire Emoji Meet. Search Summer Slam Down.
Nice.
Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Okay. All right, so it looks like we're moving on to thirds here on platform 2 and also platform 3.
Yeah, Wyatt missed that second attempt. Going to try to get that on his third attempt.
We're going to need to call down the 110 gods yet again.
Yes.
And see what they can
110
do.
gods, please.
Kevin, wherever you are.
Please.
Descend upon us in the pickle. I mean, that's where he's needed most, in the pickle. If you know, you know what I mean?
Wyatt does find himself in a bit of a pickle.
You know what I'm saying?
Between a weight and a hard bench. Here we go, Wyatt.
Close grip warrior, come on.
Finish.
it out.
Get
come
those
on.
elbows in. Oh, it's not going.
Man,
Golly.
So
Now-
fast off the chest.
I'm assuming both
Just
of you
not
have
going.
done close grip bench before. As a variation, maybe it was your comp grip.
Maybe once.
Maybe not.
I'm the wide
But-
grip warrior.
I've never once trained close grip.
Well,
I don't
either
believe in
way,
it.
you're coaches, so you.
I
Like,
don't
you
know if I
that.
have Trinkos grip either.
I can't even
actually.
spell close grip, bro.
Regardless, when a lifter is grinding through that midpoint of close grip bench, what can they do to make it past that sticking point?
Blast those triceps.
Amen,
You
brother.
gotta blast those triceps. So one thing I like to do if I'm throwing something at a lifter and it's 1 or 2 blocks, the bench is kind of stagnant a little bit. tricep accessory every day. James McElroy.
The 110 guys have smiled upon us on platform 3.
Amen.
Amen.
But yes, whenever I, like I said, have a lifter that stagnates, I try to implement some sort of tricep movement at least every session. Obviously, you're adjusting for rest and recovery and all that good stuff,
Right.
but
I mean,
good variation as well. You need some dumbbell work, cable work, body weight work.
Yeah, bodyweight dips.
Dips.
Incline push-ups, hard. Love them.
Yeah.
Good
Looks like
grab by the spotters for Jesse on platform 2. Now here's Vedant. This is huge here. He's going to retake 112.
Oh, whoa. So before he got the start command, he kind of came down a little. But he adjusted, so it's not going.
Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, Vedant will be disqualified from the meet. He does bomb out, so he won't be able to post a total, unfortunately. And you know, it's a little bit of a different mindset here. When you bomb out on squat, or if you bomb out on squat, you still have bench and dead. But if you finish your squat, you're having a great day, things are looking good, and then we bomb out on bench. What's kind of the mindset change here going into deadlifts?
Crying. 100% crying. It's difficult, right? Because you've only got one lift left, right? I always think you should finish the lift no matter what, or finish the meet out. You know, I mean, especially nationals. If you travel, you can't mull this way out. But I don't know, Adriana. What's kind of your mindset behind it?
Well, I actually have bombed out on bench, and I left immediately after.
So don't be like Adriana.
Brayden, oh, wow, what a grind there.
And it's a...
That's going to be a no lift,
No
unfortunately,
lift. He does walk away with his opener,
for Ryan. Yeah.
so he's still in the meet, thankfully.
Now here's CJ Wallace. Now CJ had a little bit of a tough time on squat.
Had to do the relift.
Had to do that relift, yeah.
And then come out so soon after for his third attempt. Ended up missing it. Trying to turn around here, really go 3 for 3 in the bench.
He is on the board with his opener squat, however.
I will say, I've only missed one third attempt squat in my short time of competing, but going 3 for 3 on bench is
Legendary.
That's a lot more rewarding
It's legendary.
than
so nice.
anything.
Yep,
Especially because bench, that third attempt, is the most missed lift.
exactly.
It just feels, you just feel like a god when you get the 3 benches.
When you get down to it, yeah.
I mean, can't confirm bench is my most missed
Oh,
lift.
can CJ do it?
Ah, man.
Unfortunately, no. He is going to walk away 2 for 3 in both squats and bench.
I mean, missing 5 kg off the total,
Not a ton to worry about
not
there.
a ton to worry about. Especially
He
if you
actually
can
only
make it
lost
up.
12 and a half there, or 2.5 there. So
Yeah,
that was
2.5 on
12 and a
bench.
half.
Oh, I was looking at the
And he
next
got
lifter.
110, so
I mean,
Shout out my
you're
boy.
blessed. Shout out the man.
All right, I think we've
The
got.
TAM of the hour on platform 2.
It is Ryan's ham. That was bad. I'm so sorry. Ryan's ham, 102 and a half.
Oh,
finds his way.
easy.
what a great call from his coach. 102.5,
Oh,
yeah,
big
he's hype.
milestone there. 225
He's
pounds.
hype.
Great call. 6 for 6 so far, having a great day.
Beautiful hoist there from Garcia.
Are y'all hearing the random screaming? Because I know we are. That's one way to celebrate. Jeff Dunlap on platform 1. Nice and smooth second attempt there. A smidge slow, but one thing I was talking about in the last session, there's a difference between lifting slow and the lift slowing down.
That's
Two
key.
different things there.
It's a bar.
So, ain't it? Ain't it?
He's spitting.
Ooh. But no, if you're looking at a lift that's slow, right, you're going to find there's a lot more potential to increase the weight after that because it was just a lot smoother.
Exactly.
What?
Sorry, someone's throwing pens back here.
Okay.
But
But let's say
It
you start a
depends.
lift, you're hard on the chest, but then you hit that wall, right? It's a lot harder to overcome that wall. Wait, I forgot where I was getting at. Wait, what
real.
time is it?
I don't know. But
I'm
I
so
think
sorry, folks.
Nick needs more caffeine. Speaking of more, platform 3, Brian Moore taking 92.5 on his opener.
Good work on that one.
Appreciate that, King. And speaking of King, I do love how uplifting all these lifters are towards each other.
Oh
I'm
my
hearing
gosh.
lots of kings, lots of handsome thrown around. That might just be myself, but
Lots of what's up, blood? You know, like good fam stuff out there.
amen, man.
And I mean, these are kids from
a lot of charisma, you could even say.
tons of charisma.
Yep.
And I mean, these are kids from all across the country. I mean, we were talking about earlier. There's
Yeah,
45
everywhere.
states represented here at the high school national champs.
That's insane if you really think about it. And it's insane I haven't seen a single Minnesota lifter. Shout out the platform 1, Rodriguez.
Ashton Vollner on platform 3.
Brianna, platform 2, giving, like we said, very clear instructions to the handoff spotter.
What kind of instructions do you normally hit the spotter with on meet day? You 3-2 on 1, 3-2-1 lift.
I do mine. Mine takes about 7 seconds.
7.
So I'll walk up there, and that's a rule of thumb I like to do with my lifters. Make a 5 to 7 second spiel. Take the rest of the time to set up. Don't be sitting there
Okay.
yapping to the back spotter. It's gonna take some time.
That's real, man.
Because that eats into your time as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. But one thing I tell my spotter, for me personally, I'll go, all right, I'm gonna go 1, 2. I'm gonna slide back. I'm gonna make a weird noise, and then take 50%.
Can you demonstrate this noise for us?
No. No thanks.
Nah. Nah. Probably off air, 100%. All right, Charles Keegan on platform 1, 187 pounds.
And are we on to flight
Yes.
B on
On
platform,
platform
3?
3,
Yep.
Eric Chen.
And now this is the fun flight.
This is the battle with
This is
the
the battle.
67.5 kilo weight class. Eric Chen really needs to make his lifts. He could be in contention for top 5 finish, potentially even top 3 finish.
All right, Charles is on the board there after missing that opening attempt. Here's Emily Kism. She is equipped.
I gotta say, I'm loving the switching tunes here. I'm having a good time, man.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm having a blast and a half.
Garrett Rogers, another lifter in the 67.5 kilo battle, opening up with 115. Currently projected in 4th place,
But it could change.
right in that battle.
Roger that, says Garrett. Easy opener on platform 3. 115 kilos, nice and easy. Up next is Christopher Pinto of St. John's Prep powerlifting team. We've got Rivaldo on 1, representing Lexington powerlifting.
And Lola on 2, opening up with 57.5 kilos.
That was easy. Like we said, that's what never mind.
Oh.
So, that's exactly what I was talking about. So,
Red cards.
red cards on from all the judges. That indicates that the bar never got to the chest.
And that's what we see more often. That rule, like, it's rarely
It almost,
implemented.
I've never seen it for raw lifters.
I've seen it once.
It was
But
rare.
typically, it is going to be, I mean, it's from Equipped.
Sure.
Like, that's where it started from. And we saw that there, where she got all 3 reds from the judges. I would just repeat that, honestly, coming back to her 2nd attempt.
Right, especially with Equipped, just want to lock in. Like, a lot of see sometimes, even with higher level lifter equipped benchers, is they'll take like a raw opener. Just no equipment. It'll be like a green, get under there, just lock in a total so they don't bomb out.
Oh, wait. Ethan's on one.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
I'm over here spitting.
I mean, this guy, like, is making way for a powerlifting meet, the way he's spitting, man.
Isaac on platform 3.
Isaac,
Beautiful arch setup.
Kyoduwangdi. Isaac, if you're listening back on the stream, be proud of me for pronouncing that.
Yeah, he's got that beautiful arch
Oh,
there.
my God.
Smokes
Ooh.
125
Textbook.
kilos.
I was
Smokes
going to
it.
say, he looks like a shorter armed-ish lifter like myself, and that's a beautiful, beautiful bench.
Yeah, and like we've said before, he is forecasted first. To keep that lead, he's going to need to make all of his lifts, and he's doing a great job so far.
He does have the man himself, Eric Hogan, back there handling him, I believe.
Team Hogan, one of the premier coaches from Maine.
From Maine.
Matthew Lopez on platform 3 had the crazy world record squat grinds of the meet so far. That was the best squat grind I've seen, or grind in general.
Nathan Carrier on 1. Talk about grinds. 92.5 looks clean to me. Same for the judges.
Carrier of the bench, carrier of the boats. He's carrying something, man.
Now Alexander, platform 3 coming out to 130 kilos. We are dangerously close to that 300-pound mark.
Also dangerously close to the baby powder station because it is covering everything. It's like when you take the guest bedroom in like your grandparents' house. You gotta blow the dust off of everything.
I'll say this, like you were saying last time, the baby powder at least makes things smell better.
Exactly, exactly.
Because it could smell like sweaty powerlifter. But instead it smells like Johnson & Johnson. Speaking of Johnson & Johnson, we've got Lincoln Johnson, one of the Johnsons, 82 and a half on 2.
Man.
That was a good lead-in. I'm proud of myself for that one.
Fist bump. Boom. Josh
That was by
about to
pure
lay down
chance.
the
I did not know
law.
that Lincoln was about to go. But Lincoln looked like he locked in enough for that opener bench, 82 and a half.
There's something about locking in, man.
Josh, platform 3, opening up just under 300 pounds, 297 pounds for his opening attempt. As a lifter under 150 pounds, that is so close. I think that might be
That's
twice
close to
his-
over body weight.
Yeah, that
or
might be
twice
twice
over.
body weight.
That's huge.
That is twice body weight, actually, right here, for his opening attempt.
Someone's got to pull up the calculator.
I did it in my head, don't worry.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Yes, Adriana's in college. I'm not. She's a lot more with it than I am. Speaking of being a lot more with it, Byron's coming up on 3. 100 kilos. That's a 220-pound second attempt for bench. And bars loaded on platform 1 for Ryan. Let's hope he can easily get this one. 70 kilos on the board.
Back to back, bro. That's
Dude, I'm 3 for 3
crazy.
on all 3 platforms. I'm cooking.
Speaking of 3 for 3, that's what Ryan's looking to do.
Hey. Yep, here he is. And now 70 kilos, that is 154 pounds.
Also, I want to shout out the beard on the right side of ref on platform 2. That's
Fun
a
fact.
nice beard, dude.
Fun fact, that is Mr. Ross LaPala, multi-time national level competitor, national level referee, multi-time national level referee, phenomenal person, loves to give back to the sport.
I mean, multi-time national beard.
Straight up.
haver as
For
well.
as long as I've known him in the powerlifting game, and he's been lifting since probably the early mid-2000s, he's always had that beard.
And I believe Ryan missed his third attempt at 70 kilos.
Yes, yeah, it was coming down a little shaky. Got a long press command because of that. Now, Ben Tran, this is the fun platform, guys. Platform 3, Ben Tran currently projected 5th in the 67.5 kilo class. He is another one of our lifters who hit that world record. And it's crazy that there's multiple of them who hit a world record on his squats. And I believe he's only 15. years old as
Holy
well.
moly. And the thing is,
crazy.
too, is like, yeah, you're projected 5th going into deadlifts, right? But if people are battling, people start missing.
Yes,
So
exactly.
you never know how it ends up.
And that's just all the more praise to the coaches and the handlers that are really paying attention to, you know, what's going on. I mean, it's one thing to be a coach, right? It's one thing to work on a lifter and train them and get them up to a meet, but it's another thing to be a good handler, to know how to do things
Yes.
on game day, to read LiftingCast, to kind of judge projections based off of what's on the board there,
Yeah.
jockeying for placement in the right ways, knowing the timing, knowing the rules of the jury. There's a lot of stuff that goes into handling that a lot of folks don't really talk about.
Yeah, and they're not synonymous. You could be a good coach and not be the best handler.
Right.
It's something that takes experience. You can't just read about it, just learn from others. You've got to get that experience.
Yeah, that
And that's-
high-pressure situation.
Yep,
Yeah.
and that's where I succeed. I'm mid at both, so it evens out.
At least you're not bad at either of them. Yeah.
Straight up.
Eric Laboyne's looking very jacked in the warm room, I just have to add. He's got a mysterious look about him.
he looks so aloof over there.
He's thinking about his cat.
Or pizza.
Or pizza. Bloating from it, probably.
All right, here's Patrick looking to add some mo to his bench press, 77.5. A very wide grip, not as high of an arch there, so still have a long way to go.
Oh,
Ah,
that
it's
wasn't
just not
moving.
going.
He has
Big
a
jump
long way
there,
to move,
7.5.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Gotta respect a big bench jump, though, you know?
Yeah, that's another reason a lifter could have a max grip, because their arms are super long.
That is also very true, yeah.
Oh, kind of a little bit of a fight from Garrett Rogers on his second attempt. Garrett, another one of our lifters, currently projected in 5th place in the 67.5 kilo division. Gonna go directly against Eric Chen, who's gonna be up next, taking 122.5. Every kilo is gonna count in this battle. And the top 7, they haven't missed a lift yet.
I mean, oh,
They're
Jamie,
executing.
missed that third attempt over on platform 1.
I mean,
I think platform 1 might be cursed.
We have, what, 2?
We have only had 2 successful third attempts thus far.
Holy moly, man.
Dang.
I think it's because I'm closest to it. It's gotta be it.
We gotta switch around.
Oh, wait, no. Platform 1's down there. I'm a silly goose. Don't mind me.
Still technically closest to it, though.
Fair. Fair.
Let's see if Anthony, though missing his second, can break that curse.
Ashton, platform 3, taking 125 kilos, 275 pounds. Come on, Anthony.
I mean, that's a 2 red bench.
Yeah, that's not going to go. And now I wonder, when we're getting these third attempt benches, do you think you can kind of get an indicator of how that's going to move based on, you know, how you unrack it, how it feels in your hands, or do you just kind of have to toss it up and wait for the press?
Interesting. I mean, it depends, right? For me, when I
I'm going to mark
unrack
that
it,
one down. That's another one.
for me, when I unrack it and it feels good, I know I can press it.
Sure.
But just because I unrack it and it feels bad doesn't mean I can't press it.
You've got to have the
Ooh,
mentality
exactly.
that you're going to hit it no matter what, no matter how it feels.
Be delusional.
Yes. You can't,
When in doubt.
you can't unrack it, and you cannot think to yourself, oh, this is heavy, I'm not going to have it.
You got to
Exactly.
confuse
You
the
can't
body.
think that.
Another
Yeah, you gotta
missed
confuse the
bench
body.
on platform 1.
Platform 1's cursed.
It's cursed. It's,
Up next is Rivaldo Vargas trying to break that curse. Representing Lexington Powerlifting, that's 192 pounds. Bars loaded for Rivaldo on 1. Here's Isaac Keo Duwagni. Oh, I'm saying it so smoothly now.
That's good.
I could be his brother.
Maybe.
Isaac,
I think we're best friends.
currently forecasted a little ahead, more than 15 kilos above second place. So this honestly is his to lose with the big deadlift that he's got, but he's got to keep executing.
I mean, 250 opener at 67.5 is that's just unreal, man. Ooh, easy second there.
Lola Williams. Now, she is our lifter who got those red cards for hovering on the chest. She elected to go up anyways by 2.5 kilos.
Maybe that extra 2.5 is going to give her that extra weight to kind of,
I was going to say,
you know, assist gravity.
Especially in the bench shirt when you're literally fighting to take down the bar.
Oh, will he break the curse? Oh, man, I think
he might.
Come on.
It's
No.
not.
Oh,
It's
my
over.
gosh.
No, it's so over.
Oh, my God. Whoever's in the audience sniping these kids, you need to relax. Come on. Let them have their third
Not
attempts.
cool, bro.
I mean, Rivaldo, we missed it, but he did make his third attempt bench.
Oh,
But
excuse me.
That's
We're
only,
not locked in.
That's only
why.
the third successful of the whole platform so far in the bench. We can turn it around.
On to seconds on platform 3.
Enley on platform 2, jumping 5 kilos in that bit of a battle there in the 52 kilo equipped class with Brianna Ankerson. Their projected totals are just 5 kilos apart. Every kilo is going to matter here. Speaking of every kilo mattering, Alexander on platform 3, currently projected third.
I mean, this is 7.5.
Wow.
That looked good.
Handled it well. That was 300 pounds there, 303 pounds.
I mean, do you load? Obviously, you want to load 315, you know, the milestone.
I think he's got it.
But,
I think he could do it.
I mean, that moved very convincingly. All right, let's see, Levi. What do you got, man? Oh, we got a third time bench on platform 1.
Levi could, Levi should, and Levi would. He gets it, ladies and gents.
Yep.
We break the third attempt curse on platform 1.
Man, you really
And
love
if anyone,
to see
and
it.
if anyone could do it, Levi
He
would.
I hope these lifters appreciate how much fun we're having with their names.
I don't know if they will.
Maybe not.
Some of them may not even look back at any of this.
That's fair. I'm going to be honest. In all the meets I've competed in the have a live stream, I don't think I've ever looked back.
Really?
Of all the meets I've ever commentated, I've never looked back.
Oh, I don't look back at
I
those.
can't
But
stand how I sound.
I don't want to hear
neither.
myself.
If I compete, I watch the stream. Sometimes I watch the whole stream.
You know, funny enough, I mean, I feel like
I'm just kidding.
90% of the stuff we say is just unheard.
Hopefully.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
We should be so lucky. All right, now here's Nathan looking to carry his bench over for the rest of his total, 95 kilos.
And a little bit more than that is 105 on platform 3 with Byron, my fault. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
What an attempt. Oh, he's kind of.
It's not going. Ben Tran, platform 3.
And ladies and gents, that's going to be the end of our bench action on platform 1. We're going to take a 10-minute break. Y'all, it's 8:30. If y'all haven't gotten anything to eat right now, y'all are slacking. But there's still a few places open. I think Chipotle is open till 10. So go on and hop over there, get yourself a nice bowl. We'll see you in about
lots
10
of
minutes.
vegetables in it as well.
Absolutely not.
All right, let's see what Ben's got.
Woo!
Easy third.
Yeah, that looked great. He took a 10-kilo jump, too.
I mean, the thing is, it can look easy, but especially with these lightweight lifters, you don't know when that way is just not gonna move.
You could watch that back and say, oh, he could have had 2.5.
Right. I'm not sure who, but someone's getting hyped back there.
As Rocco taking 120 kilos on platform 3, Lincoln, platform 2, taking 87.5 kilos.
Got some Rihanna in the house.
All of us simultaneously just hit a nice little jig to Riri. Thanks, Riri.
That was
Shout out, Riri.
Rihanna, if you're watching this. That Super Bowl
Listen.
halftime show is the only one I have ever watched.
Facts. Listen, the odds are extremely low, but they are never zero.
Man, never zero. Maybe she's got like a cousin comedian or something. You don't know.
Hey, listen. Who knows? She might be making her debut soon. You never know.
Yeah.
Obviously not for high school nationals, but you know.
Perhaps at CNETs next week.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Shout out CNATs.
Shout out CNETs.
Mayhaps Raw nationals.
The Arnold, perchance.
Garrett Rogers. Oh, a little bit of a hesitation as he comes down with
But it.
122.5, but maybe it
Oh,
doesn't
he's grinding it
matter.
out.
Oh,
my God.
That
Man.
was so close.
So you know what I think happened there? We started to get locked out with that left arm, and as soon as that weight started going and this didn't, that's more weight on that right arm. So that's
Yeah.
more to
I didn't think about it
overcome.
like that.
It's
yeah.
so hard to come back from that when you're just locking out unevenly, and it's like it starts to get way uneven. It's
Speaking
gonna
of
be hard.
uneven,
Oh yeah.
is he going to get that?
Oh,
Well.
I thought they might have took that a little early. I don't
No, he was stuck.
know.
There, there might have been some up
He
and down we
he
didn't
also
see.
might have shaken his head,
Yeah, yeah.
say, "Oh no, I'm not getting it."
Which is also, I mean, bench isn't too taxing on the body, but if you know straight away you're not going to get it,
It's
There's
you
no
can,
sense
you
in
can tell the
trying it.
spotter, tell the spotters grab it. That way you're not expending any more energy than you really need to. Ashton, with his third attempt, oh, that's one thing is you can't adjust your equipment while you're on the platform. You have to finish.
Except the belt.
Except the yeah.
Hit you with the
That's why we have these guys here. Which Adrian has reffed every meet plausible.
Ever.
Ever.
She is referee.
If you actually look up referee in the dictionary, it's just Adriana. It's right there.
Oh my gosh,
What in the
Ashton
world?
Vollner. Now that's obviously not going to count. There was some major up and down
Oh,
motion
yeah.
there, but major props for finishing that out. Oh my goodness.
Big props there. Showing a lot of heart. Eric Chen taking even 7.5 kilo jumps, going to come out to 130 kilos. Yet again, another one of our lifters in the fight for top 3, top 5. We gotta kind of see
I mean,
what
I
happens.
can see Hogan scheming over there, doing something. Look at
Man's
handsome.
cooking.
There's some sick earrings.
Dude, he inspired me to wear mine. I haven't worn this entire time. It's on here somewhere. I took it off.
It kind of hurts with the headphones.
It does. That's why I took it out.
Yeah, I took mine out too.
Another pink singlet
And Eric
enjoyer.
Chen
Oh, there it
going
is.
3 for 3, 6 for 6
Some
thus
would
far.
call him the GOAT.
Yeah, that is critical. That's awesome that he's gone 6 for 6 thus far.
I mean, that's huge going into polls.
Yeah.
Even if he's not the top nominated deadlifter. If
Yeah, he could potentially take some big jumps on deadlift
Right.
too.
I mean, that's another strategy too. That I mean, some lifters will. I don't know if it's on the high school level, but some lifters will hide their training, or I mean, some lifters just take a very, very small, very, very light opener, and then they jump 20 keys, and it's like if you're accounting for them to maybe jump 10, that can really, really throw off your whole game plan. And 142 kilos getting loaded up there on platform 2, which is 300, ever so close to the legendary 315, which, if you account for how much baby powder's in the air, I feel like it's basically 315, you know?
I agree.
Lock in 300 pounds. We ain't even got to say it.
Isaac
Lock in indeed. Let's see what he's got.
currently projected first. Matthew is right on his tail.
All right, Isaac Kyo Duwangdi. I'm telling you, it's rolling off the tongue now.
Oh, yeah.
303. Don't trust him. Isaac Kyo Duwangdi. His third bench went a little like this. taking all the time he needs for that
Yeah, I got
final
that.
bench.
Very, very patient bencher.
Beautiful high arch, beautiful wider grip. Let's see if he can do it.
Oh, yeah, he's got that.
Easy.
No
Easy.
question.
Crowd gets hype behind him. 3 white lights, good lift for Isaac.
In the colors of America. And one of my favorite lifters because of shaking the ref's hands. I love to see it.
And he did that for squat as well.
Yep.
Every single time.
Every single time. My favorite thing is when a lifter fails or, you know, they get called, you know, they get reds on technicalities and they still go and thank the refs.
Exactly.
Which obviously the refs aren't out to get you, but it shows, you know, more maturity. Especially like in a high school meet, that's cool to see.
That's right. And it's a good thing you say the referees are not out to get you. They're not looking to make bad
They
lifts.
want you to have the best day possible.
They're just looking to uphold the standard.
Yep.
Matthew Lopez, platform 3. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
314 pounds.
Folks, we've got a battle
easily
on our
for him.
hands.
Yeah, battle. Big battle between him and Isaac. Isaac's leading the way, and he's going to have the bigger deadlift, but a lot of things can happen in the deadlift.
Hearing a lot of shouts there for Nathan.
And 143, that's got to be a record of some sort,
It's an
right? 'Cause
American
that's
record.
not a normal number.
American
Oh,
record
wait a
for
minute.
Alexander. We've got so many
Ooh.
records. We've already seen 2 world records in the squat. Now we're going to see an American record in the bench. Can Alexander do it, giving him the chip advantage?
Now, if sometimes we see in powerlifting meets, lifters load up the same number, but obviously one lifter comes out on top. How does that kind of work?
So there's 2 factors that kind of play into that. Let's say they hit the same exact weights all the way across the board. Just a random tie on total, all that stuff. The next thing we look for is body weight. Who weighed less during that time? Because inherently, if you can weigh less and lift the same, it's objectively
Quote, unquote,
stronger.
better.
Right, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly,
Yep.
exactly. But God forbid they weigh the exact same. Let's say we have 2 ladies that both weighed in
The exact same.
54.4, you know?
Yep.
Then it goes down to lot number. And at that point,
It goes down to
oh, wait, no, I lied.
Who made the
hit
total
yes,
first?
Okay, who made the total first, and then it's lot number.
All right, here we go.
Alexander. Let's see this American record here. The battle of the 67.5s.
He's driving. Oh, he's
That
got
looks
it.
good.
That looks
Yes,
good.
sir.
The elusive 315 because he's got the chip on
Oh,
there.
it is 315.
3-plate
Yeah,
Dave.
get up there.
Man's
Get up
hyped for
there.
it.
Great job
Atta
from
boy.
Alexander.
Oh, man.
He's hype.
Oh,
He's
man.
hype.
Hogan put something nice on that bar, and it paid off well.
Josh Lawson here, though.
145 kilos.
That's a 67, man.
As a 67.5 kilo lifter in high school, nonetheless, pressing over 315 pounds.
That's well over, isn't it 2.5 pounds? Or 2.5 times body weight?
He can
Definitely
tell his,
well over 2.5 pounds.
well over 2 times body weight.
He can tell his grandchildren. They can tell their grandchildren. Bench 315 in high school.
That is
In the meet.
amazing. In the meet, too. And he already pressed 314, just looking to add
with
to that.
Gino in the background as
Yeah.
well.
Brianna Anderson with a beautiful 3rd attempt. She comes away 3 for 3. Now, Lola Williams going to come right behind. She went up after a missed 2nd attempt from 57.5 to 60. She's going to retake that again. Now, she is a guest lifter at this point.
Josh, my man. What a presser.
He fought the law, and wait, no, I messed that up. No, never mind. Josh Lawson, beautiful 3rd attempt there.
Fired.
Way to grind it out.
Off the stream. All right, Lola needs this to stay in the meet. There's so much pressure, especially in a lift like bench. I mean,
As an equipped lifter.
Yeah, you cannot afford to make a mistake in a lift and a suit that is so easy to.
And ladies and gentlemen, after Lola,
Come on, Lola.
Oh,
that
she
looked
had
I
to
think
good.
she might have
gotten
done
it.
it.
That looked
I
good.
think she might have done it.
come on.
Give it to her.
Yes!
There it is. 3 white
Oh,
lights.
man.
Stays in the meet.
That's right. Well, folks, we did finish up our bench presses on platform 3. We're going to take 10 minutes while we get set up for the real party, the deadlifts. It is now 8:42, folks. I don't even know what you can go get at this point. I mean, if you go to a gas station, grab you a Twix. maybe maybe a Red Bull if you're trying to get some late night work done. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
And we have Enley taking third attempt bench here with 62.5 kilos, which, if my math is correct, 137.79 pounds.
You didn't do math.
You can't
Don't
prove,
lie to the
you can't
people.
prove anything, man.
This man's carrying the 1 for those decimals. Here's Enley Kism looking to end on a solid bench here. Can she finish? Slow and steady, slow and steady. It went dropped.
Man.
So I saw a little bit of a downward bobble, and honestly, when you're in a suit, it's a little bit easier to come back from that because your arms are so locked into place. But unfortunately, not in the cards there.
Your arms may be locked in, but are you?
No.
That's the question.
That's the question.
Liam coming out, taking a 10-kilo jump to 72.5 kilos.
What's kind of funny is I'm listening to the music through the headphones and not even in person. All right, Liam, let's see what you got. Looking to end 2 for 3 on the bench discipline.
All right, Liam, let's keep this formation now. 72 and a half, 159 pounds. Boom. Oh, hey, that works.
Oh, my God. He found that 2 to 1. It's a good
I'm goaded.
I almost thought you cursed him by saying boom.
It's not
But
platform 1.
I think you gave him a little bit of extra.
Hey, I ain't about to hold him. I thought I jinxed him too. I ain't about to hold him. I was nervous. I was like, boom. Wow, what a third attempt
Great
there.
showing.
I mean,
Great showing from
and
him.
you talk about a sticking point. I mean, that was as stuck as you can get. It just
Yeah.
stopped, and then
Yeah.
it kept going.
I mean, I got to say that was the right call there.
6 out of 10.
Yeah. Slightly above average.
All right, here we go. He's going up 5 kilos. So larger jump from 7.5. So 77.5, that's 7 kilo jump, and then going 5 kilos from second to third.
Shout out the referees, man. Especially on platform 3. Like goats. All right, let's see what Jaden's got. Long way to go.
He got the start command. Okay, he was just kind of getting mentally locked in there.
Oh, it's
can
getting
he
stuck.
fight through it?
He's
Wow.
got it.
Beautiful.
Solid third attempt. That was great. Through by lights.
And
Goes 3 for
Jaden
3.
so far, 3 for 3 on bench press. He was able to come away with that last squat. He did have a tough time in the beginning. That was mostly on commands like we saw, but
Yep.
strength is all there today. All there.
He is locked in. All right, presidential press here. On platform that has disappeared. 2 with Lincoln Johnson. Third attempt. Third
I
attempt
haven't
bench.
heard Gino in a little bit. Is he getting tired?
Maybe a little
It's
bit.
been a long day, man. Third session, second day. Let's see what he's got. He's got a long way to move that.
A long way up. It's going to be long off. Could have gone off the chest,
Oh,
but can we
I
find it
think-
through
oh,
lockout?
You just got to get those
That's
elbows
going
in.
to be a high sticking point
Come
if he
on,
can't
man.
get it. Oh, my
Ah,
God. I
man.
jinxed him. I'm going to shut up.
He didn't say boom, though, so I don't know. Okay there, King? All right, so Nick is no longer with us. But
Oh, my goodness.
third attempt bench here. We have Brown retaking 102.5. And Nick, how many pounds is this? I don't think Nick heard me. But
What did
this
you say?
is
I'm so
300.
sorry. What? I was trying to recover from coughing and dying. What'd you say?
You know, don't worry about it. You just be you, King.
I'm going to look back at the stream. I'm going to answer you tonight for whatever reason.
That text at 3 in the morning. This is 303 pounds, by the way.
He's like, you up? Also, this was 303.
The 3:03 a.m. text.
Oh, wait a minute. There's the sound.
Boom.
Ooh.
The party is started. Deadlift has hit the floor.
Let's go on platform 1, folks. I think we're almost finished on platform 2. We've got about 5 lifters left.
They got a big flight over there, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Platform 3 is all the records. So they got to get all the judges over there.
And that's a good lift for Brown. Way to come back and end the day with 2 out of 3 on bench.
Started deadlifts on platform 1. No, I'm gonna take a break.
I don't know how Michael has so much energy, but he's winning right now.
Man, I'll tell you, just being in this environment, it's also day 2, so like I'm still there. But if y'all see me at, you'll see me at CNATS.
You might be a little dead.
If you say something to me and I don't, it doesn't compute, listen, man, I don't know what to tell you.
It's okay.
And we have Landon here taking 140 kilos, which is 308 pounds. I mean, it wasn't fast, but who knows how his lift's moved, you know?
I mean, it was smooth for an opener.
It was smooth. I think that's the key there. It was smooth, you know? We got Cortez here taking 125 kilos on the 3rd attempt press.
Oh, that was a longer press command for Moises.
The thing is, too, is like some lifters are just naturally shaky.
Yep.
You know, they can't help
Yep.
it, and it's like that just puts you at a disadvantage on bench because they're well, you know, you may be in full control, you may be really strong on the day, but if you're just shaking on that touch point, like you're not going to get a fast press command. You know.
Here's Kyler on platform 1 with a 308 deadlift. Super easy. Conventional stance of peace.
Amen.
All right, here's Gahel trying not to make this 3rd attempt a grinder. 125 kilos, 275 pounds.
See my bald spot.
I didn't even know you were taking a picture.
If there's one thing I do,
Oh,
man.
big grinder there from
Come
Gahel.
on.
Unfortunately,
Looks like
no
Adriana
lift.
made her first pun. We're doing great.
We finally got her.
But no, Gahel is still
The
5 for 6
influence.
thus
Wow,
far.
that was fast. If you're wondering about the silence, we're on a dance break.
Nick
the moment.
Jones is going to come out to 150 kilos on platform 2, trying to end the day 6 for 6 so far, leading into deadlifts if he makes this attempt.
Ooh, a little difficult, but it looks more like a positioning thing, you know?
Had to hit him with the.
We heard.
Oh,
We could hear it.
He's like, oh, no, we heard.
You'll have
Nick,
to
I was not
explain.
familiar with your game. I apologize, man. All right, one of our last 3rd attempts here. 150 kilos on the bar, which looks like it's 341 pounds.
330 pounds. Oh,
What'd she say?
I think he's done it. I think he's gone
think
6
he's
for
got
6
it.
thus far.
Yes.
Wow, what a celebration.
A
And
press
a
just as
deserved
majestic.
one.
Sum up being named Nick, I guess.
I think
Something
so. I
about
don't
it,
know.
man. Hitting 3rd attempt bench?
Hopefully he doesn't have a knee surgery anytime soon. Up next is Nathan Lovemore.
Nathan's
This is
going to be our...
165 kilos. What?
What in the... Where'd that come from?
363 pounds. What was the
Holy
last one?
smokes, man.
So he missed this on his 2nd attempt.
Last one was
Do we know what he
330.
missed it
Wow.
on?
Yeah. I mean, I don't quite remember what he missed it on, but he's currently forecasted well ahead in the equipped 67.5 kilo division.
As a varsity lifter, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is a big bench. I hope
That's
he
the
can.
blue, man.
I don't care who you are. Most grown men can't even hit 350.
Yeah, this is huge.
All right, let's see what he's got. All right, nice and controlled to the chest.
Boom.
Gets a press
Come
command.
on. I jinxed it that time.
Well, maybe not.
Ah, it's not going. He's still on the board.
He's
He
on
is
the
on the board,
board.
that's
yeah,
right.
he got
That's key, that's key.
147.5. Walking away with that. Still forecasted well
Easy
ahead.
attempt from Bo.
I think if he gets his opener, it's done.
That's right. And
Is
that
it
Is
does.
it
national
over on the
champ.
opener?
I think it's over.
It might be.
Opener,
Well, folks, that's going to be it for bench on platform 2. We're going to give y'all 10 minutes while we get set up for the real party. We'll see y'all in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Actually, you're allowed to go to the bathroom if you want to, but truly don't go anywhere.
deadlift, and that's exactly what happened there, unfortunately.
All right, Kevin Fan is coming up next. I'm a big fan of Kevin here. 473, actually 474, because that's 473.99. We're going to give it to him. That's an easy opener. Big fan of Kevin, representing True Born Strong out of Alpharetta, Georgia. All right, Aiden, Mr. Wybrew here, 192.5 kilos. That's a 12.5 kilo jump. Looks like it moved decently okay, and it did. 3 white lights for our judges. And folks, we've started up our action of the deadlifts. That means we're almost done with the third session today. Jalen Fernandez putting on a show on platform 2 with an easy opener.
Emma's going to come out right after her, going to take 125 kilos. Now, Emma, I believe if she gets this opening deadlift, that will pretty much solidify her national championship in the 48 kilo division. Now, Jalyn, who had just went, could jump up and try to pull for the win, but it would take a big ask just given how far apart they are in total.
And now, folks, we're looking at these forecasted totals here. Like, this is really just going to give us kind of an idea. These forecast totals have given us an idea, a little bit of a narrative for each of our lifters as we're going along. And forecasted totals are exactly that. They're forecasted. They're not
the
what's
actual
actually
total,
on
yeah.
the LiftingCast. Yeah. And so it's important as a handler in this meet to, obviously you're going to look at the forecasted total to see what they put in, but you also want to look on the flip side. What if they miss? What if they change their attempts after that? It's not always about the forecasted. It's about your lifter, always. Emma Lazarus, that's a good lift.
3 whites. Pretty much solidifies her championship total there.
Oh, easy peasy.
Yep.
Brandon Logan, 3 white lights, or 2 white lights, excuse me.
Got a blue card. I didn't get to watch the lift, but he was either on downward motion or supporting on the thighs. Leandro having that methodical sumo setup with 140 kilos for his opening weight. Wow, and that was super easy opener from Leandro, and also from CJ, hit his second attempt there. Braden getting set up with 400 pounds, 182.5 kilos for a second attempt on platform 3. Chase makes easy work with his opener at 155 kilos. Seth about to pull, again, 182.5 kilos, making a big jump here. Big jump, 17.5 kilo jump. How is he gonna handle it? With
Beautifully.
ease.
Looks like he's been here before. Man's not new to this, he's true to this.
Ryan Tam, wow, easy opener for him. 165 kilos, flew off the floor. Oh, big grind on platform 3. Ah.
Did he lock it out?
No,
No, he didn't.
Just
He dropped
missed it on lockout.
Yep.
Wasn't able to get that down command. Lost his balance.
And folks, we are on to third attempt deadlifts on platform 1. That means this is their last lift of the day. We might be seeing some jockeying for placement here. Fun fact, Landon coming up next actually he did miss his opportunity to pull into 17th out of 20, which not for nothing is still a huge deal
Top
with
20?
how stacked the 67s are this year. How many do we have for the 67s? I know we have like upwards of 70, 75 in the 75s.
I believe it was actually around 60.
Oh, wow. That's actually hilarious.
65.
Wow.
66.
No,
I mean 64, 64.
I was about to say, if we have 66 lifters for 67, that's adorable.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a ton of lifters.
Right. I mean, most meets you're competing against probably 2, 3, 5 at most people at larger meets that are in your weight class.
Yeah.
Going against 60, it's a little bit tougher. Here's Wyatt.
Where's the block?
What?
The block? Charger.
All right, bars loaded up on platform 1 for Brandon Logan, 152 and a half. And we've got bar loaded for James McElroy on 3, 207 and a half kilos, 457 pounds. Brandon Logan at this point is solidified in 23rd, so he will be in the top half of our lifters today.
Noah Wilbur coming out to 175 kilos on platform 2.
I'm gonna say that I think I might get like emphysema or something for how much baby powder is in the air right now. Oh my goodness. COPD or something. Yeah. I might have just gassed Marshall just trying to blow the baby powder out of the way. All right. Here's Vedant Ray.
Oh, it's hard at the top. I think he's got it.
And unfortunately, Vedant did bomb out on bench press, but good to see him come back for deadlifts. Like I always like to say, you know, you've meet prepped for 3 lifts, not just 1.
Yes.
And it's important to get all the work in because, like you said yesterday, the rest of it is just data.
Yeah, exactly. It's data for the coach. It's also just good to get while you're here, I mean, you played for registration, you flew out here, get that national level experience.
And at this point, if you're not going to try to run for any placings, just go for it,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Have some fun. Enjoy the meet, enjoy the environment, because for most of these kids, this is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Carson Derringer. I wonder if that's going to be called on soft knees. He leaned a little bit too far back there. I'm not going to say nothing. That's a good lift.
Good lift. Also good lift on platform 2 from Ethan. Kevin's going to come out next with 180 kilos.
Big fan. Big fan.
Oh, and Kevin makes 180 kilos move for his opening attempt. That's exactly what you want from an opener.
Oh my God, there's people in front of us literally talking about grittying off the platform if this 3rd attempt is made.
We need to see it.
I love Gen
We
Z,
need to
man.
see it.
I love Gen Z.
Don't
Actually,
talk the talk if you're not going to walk the walk.
it's not even Gen Z because I'm technically Gen Z. These are the Zoomers, the Zoomer generation.
Wow.
God, I'm old.
I'm Gen Z.
Oh, hey.
Will taking a 10-kilo jump on platform 3 to 217.5 kilos. It's just a little too much. Just looked like strength. It was stable to the floor. Hopefully he could come back and make the proper adjustments to hit that.
The man goes by many names, the Terminator, Slim Shady. But he's back. Hi, Michael.
You know, I competed in a powerlifting meet one time, and I bobbled the bar, and the head ref was like, "Since when did you have up and down motion, twin?"
Huh?
Never mind.
Wait, I missed that.
That's a TikTok reference, bro.
You
Speaking
kids
of old.
these days. Golly.
Whoa!
I do not have TikTok.
Aren't we at high school national?
God, I'm old. Good Lord.
Shaking the ref's hands. You love to see it.
Oh, that was a wind-up dap to the coach. You know they had a great day, and they're proud of all of the lifts that they've done. Here's Harry Wilson coming up next.
You're a deadlifter, Harry.
He's a what?
Deadlifter is that he is. Send this guy. Give this man a letter to Hogwarts, bro. He deserves it. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? You gotta listen carefully. Y'all hearing those bells?
That might be for my boy Garrett Bell.
Could it be? Can he pull this from the depths of hell?
Oh my gosh. What a
Garrett
grind.
Bell.
Wow. See what the judges say?
Oh, no, stop
lift.
the music, stop the
Jury,
music.
you gotta go to the jury.
Jury.
You gotta go to the
Run
jury.
right now.
Jury,
Go,
jury,
go,
jury.
go, go.
40-yard dash.
Jury now.
So he got 2 red lights, and they were both red cards. So that indicates that the 2 judges didn't think he was locked out, either at the shoulders, hips, or knees. It was tough. It was tight.
I mean, whether he locked out or not, he was locked in.
For
So
sure, for
He
sure.
can go home knowing that.
You can have the mental win there.
Exactly, exactly.
Julian Fernandez, fighting with 130 kilos, locks it out.
What's his judges say, though? And she's
2
got
red
it.
lights.
And the baby powder is going on in the pounds, sorry. And it's getting harder to
Golly.
see.
I was saying,
harder.
I'm probably going to get COPD from all this powder, man.
And shout out my guy Crummy here, right? There was a lifter, CJ, didn't have a handler, having a tough day with squats, with his belt breaking, coming out not on time, and he just picked him up, handled him.
Emma Lazarus trying to add 10 kilos to her national title winning total.
Oh.
Just loses balance at the top.
She's got to come back for this.
She has to.
Yeah.
I think she can do it.
It's not the crunchy. Got Jack out for his third. What has he got? Oh, beautifully patient. Oh.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
I think he's more upset at the lift
Okay,
than he's
okay.
hurt.
Yeah.
That scared the
I-
living nothing out of
I
me.
don't
Yeah.
like seeing that.
I don't either.
Because I've seen too many situations where that's actually a serious thing, and the lifter, passes out, falls
Yeah.
on it. It's a tough move. Oh, here's big twin, Michael Malia,
My guy, man. my
182 and a half.
guy. Now, I must have missed it. What did he miss his first on?
I'm not sure what he missed his first on, but
He did not miss his third. Well, I mean, we'll see what the judges say. But
yeah, I think it was good.
that looks good to me.
Yep.
Yep.
Brewer Lights, way to end off the day after missing that first attempt. Getting back in the mental space to hit that third.
After coming off a very, very rough bench session. See, you know what happened? We switched seats.
Yeah,
and that's
it's
really
not your
messing
fault.
with me.
It's not your fault.
It's okay. I'm looking over across at all the rest of our lifters here. These guys, I know we've been saying it all freaking day, but these folks locked.
Dude, it's
In.
so exciting to be in the back room right before lifters are gonna go on stage, go on the platform, because, dude, they are a different level.
It truly is the calm
of
before the
locked in.
storm.
Exactly, yeah. And it's just so exciting to see lifters in that mentality, being so focused on getting the lift. And that's what we love to see. That's what powerlifting's all about.
Good lift for Adrian. That's the second attempt on platform 2. CJ Wallace on platform 3 had, like we said, a bit of a rough day on squat, but found himself a handler, came back for 2 of his benches, is looking to go 3 for 3 on deads. Deads. Oops.
And Aiden is going to finish off our first flight on platform 1 with a 210 kilo final attempt, taking a 17.5 kilo jump there. Trying to cross over that 400 kilo barrier. Unfortunately no lift. CJ gets his final attempt. I believe it was a 2-to-1 call. Way to end the day, 3 for 3. Ryan Tam coming out to 180 kilos. Big 15 kilo jump here.
And we've got Ethan O on platform 1, going to round us off for our last flight of the day, the entire day. Ethan O is going to open with 120 kilos. That's 264 pounds.
Ryan makes easy work with 180 kilos. And he's had a phenomenal day so far, 8 for 8. Gonna try to go 9 for 9. Joseph on platform 2, coming out to 182.5 kilos on his second attempt. Ethan stands up with his opener.
Easy as
3
it
white
should
lights.
be.
Yep. Now, interesting situation here. Noah, on platform 2, missed his opening attempt. I don't quite remember what it was on. Opted to take a 10 kilo jump anyways. We'll see how he moves it, see how he does. Noah is competing as a guest lifter, so he's not fighting for placing. Wow! Big fight on platform 3 from Dominic with his final attempt. Is that gonna be a good lift? Anticipation. Wow, yes.
Yes, it is,
Way
ladies
to
and
end the
gents.
day, 3 for 3. Only missed 1 lift on the day. Great job. Let's see it, Noah, come on. Oh, that is the tough situation when you miss your opener. It is so dicey to make a big jump anyways. And that's what we saw there with Noah. Hopefully he can come back and hit it. Take some inspiration from James on platform 3, who missed his second attempt, went up anyways, hit his third and final attempt to end off the day on a strong note. Ethan on platform 2, Alex on platform 1. Alex stands up with his opener at 127.5 kilos. Kevin on platform 2 getting set up with 190 kilos. Another big grind, big scrap from Wyatt on platform 3, trying to end the day 3 for 3 in the deads. Oh! There's a balance issue there, but he gets the lift 2 to 1. Way to end the day, way to leave it all out on the platform. I don't think if there was half a kilo on there, I don't think he would have got it. That was awesome. Great call by his handler.
Yeah, big celebration by Wyatt Hosick. All right, here's Will Heineman on platform 3. He's pretty much slated for second place, but he is going to be actually, wait. Did I say the wrong name? I did. That was a mislift by Will Heineman, so he'll stay on the board with 207. This is Carson Derringer solidly in second place with 220 kilos. He's so locked in, he forgot he had to get drug tested. Oh, we didn't talk about that at all. Folks, everyone, so USAPL is a drug-free federation, and per our guidelines, we opt to test at least 10% of the lifting population. So for example, we've got 100 lifters, you gotta test at least 10 of them. That is the minimum. You can test more if you want, but the minimum is that 10%, and it is completely random. Obviously, it's a little bit more skewed towards the heavier lifters, the stronger lifters, because there is a little bit more of that possibility.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because we want to be sure the record's legit. You know, this is a drug-free federation, and
we try to uphold that standard.
Exactly. If any of that were to ever come into USAPL, it'd be bad news. Dane Laney, spotters look like they stapled the weight to the floor again. It's unfortunately not going to be a move. My guy is emptying entire bottles of powder right now.
Steven, big fight. Unfortunately, it's going to be no lift on platform 2. Now, we are moving on to our second and final flight of the day on platform 1. Vendon Ray, platform 3, trying to end the day, crossing that big milestone of 500 pounds on his 3rd attempt. Unfortunately, Vendon did bomb out on his bench presses, but trying to end the day strong here, going all out. Oh, it's going to be a fight. I hope he can fight. Oh.
At that point, you know, no sense in it. If it's not moving,
you don't want to risk injury.
Sure. There's always another meat, and there's always a bigger fish.
Oh, Emma Lazarus being asked to step off the platform.
Yeah, bar was not officially called loaded yet.
Okay. Oh, actually, I think the wrong lifter was coming out, so that's kind of what was going on there. Emma.
Oh, now here's Emma. Okay.
Gonna be
now,
your national champion.
She put chalk on her thighs.
She did? Okay.
I could have sworn she put chalk on her thighs. That looked like a chalk ball. But hey, I'm glad to be wrong. Emma Lazarus on the board, 135, solidifying her national championship for the ladies 48-kilo equipped division.
Kevin Fan missed his second. Oh, unfortunately missed 230 kilos again on his 3rd. Doesn't look happy with that. He did get his opener, so he got on the board.
Oh, come on, Jalen, finish out. Oh, it's going to be up and downward motion. I think she knew it as well.
I think she knew it too. She finished off second in the 48-kilo equipped division.
Bars loaded for Chris Martinez. 230 kilos, 20-pound, 20-kilo jump. My goodness. So, interesting play. Here we go from small to a large jump. That's the first time we've seen that today.
Yeah, I mean, you might see some of these lifters.
Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, I think he fell forward. I think he lost his balance there at the top. Yep.
That's going to be a no lift. Oh, my goodness. You hate to see that.
Dude, and
it came up so easy.
It was so easy. He just lost that balance at the top, which we see more often with our sumo pullers.
And I think
it's
a lot
really
of it, too.
unfortunate because he left those 20 kilos on the table.
Exactly. And I think a lot of it, too, goes down to, I mean, he came up a little bit too fast.
Yeah.
And I don't know if anybody's ever
surprised him.
Exactly. I don't know if anybody's ever deadlifted heavy before or deadlifted light and you didn't expect it, but as soon as you pick that up, your body then has to react. And that's based purely on instinct. And you will lean over. There will be something that happens there. Here's Ryan. Easily work of that opener. 3 white lights.
Luca getting set up for big deadlift here, 242.5 kilos.
It's 534 pounds. This is going to move him from 6th to 3rd.
Yeah, provisionally.
Provisionally,
We've got more lifters. Wow! That was a big pull there. At least 2 white lights. That's a good lift for Luca. Ending off the day strong on platform 3. Oh. I'd be interested in that call from the platform 2. Wow, to the 1.
That's a good lift.
To the 1. He got 1 blue card on downward motion, I believe, but he gets the lift to the 1. Ending off the day strong.
Rivaldo Vargas Ramirez representing Lexington Powerlifting with an easy opener on platform 1.
And on platform 3, we're going to move into the crazy flight. This is going to be the flight that has that big 67.5 kilo battle.
Yeah, my laptop's messed up from all this baby powder. Hey, Dad.
What did I miss, man?
Everything.
Man, come on, man.
No, man.
Man, nah, bro, nah, bro.
I'm sorry, Adriana, that did not sound cool. Oh, man. Stomping with authority. I like it. That's the closest mixed grip I've ever seen.
Conventional mixed grip, this man wants nothing but peace in the world. Conversely, we might see a sumo deadlift with double overhand.
Otherwise
War
known
will
as
break out.
War.
Now, Noah, on platform 2, missed his opener, opted to go up anyways, and that's where it gets so dicey because he seemingly missed his second attempt on strength. He's gonna have to pull off a miracle here to get it on his third, and hopefully he can.
He's definitely gonna have to pull something, that is for sure.
What?
And he is matching the backdrop. So
Someone clip that. Best quote of the day. He is going to have to pull something.
that is generally what one needs to do.
Come on, Noah.
Let's go. Come on, the animals
Staple.
on the arc need
Come
you.
on, man.
Ah,
Golly. I'm going to fight those side spotters there for... I think they picked up super glue from the CVS across the street.
CVS. Oh, CVS. I thought you said CBS.
Oh.
I'm like, not yet. That 212 opener?
Christopher on platform 3, opening up with 212.5 kilos, and this is really where the fun begins, because Christopher, right now, he's within the top 10. Gonna hope to finish there.
I mean, if anyone would make 132.5 kilos move like that,
Levi would.
thank you, Adriana.
Oh, man.
No, man.
You really tossed that up. That was a big old layup. I really just missed it.
Yeah, man.
Call me Shaq. Can only dunk.
Gone LeBron.
Ryan Tam on platform 2, looking to go 9 for 9. And we've seen so many missed lifts throughout the day. That 9 for 9 is really a unicorn.
I hope he makes this. I have a great joke afterwards.
Oh, no.
Come on, Ryan. Alex Ahmed on 1. Bar loaded for Eric on 3.
It's 10 of the hour, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
Tam!
Oh, my God.
Ryan Tam! 418 pounds for a nice third attempt.
That's crazy. That's crazy. One of the very many Erics in this venue. Easy opener there.
And Eric Chen on platform 3 smokes 215 kilos.
Speaking of Eric's in the venue, Eric LaPointe, scheming.
Oh, hi, Eric.
You never mess with a man with cargo shorts, bro. Let me tell you that.
He's got that mysterious vibe.
What's he got in those pockets? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
What's he got in there?
Call that man Ranch because he be dressing.
Oh,
Alexander,
goodness.
platform 3, currently forecasted in third, gonna try to stay there. This is really a battle for top 3, top 5 placing.
Everybody, Nick Stevens is standing on a chair while doing commentary. Where will this lead?
Oh, I got like all of me and none of you. We're gonna try that again.
He's attempting to take a 0.5.
Kevin on platform 2. Big fight with 200 kilos. Big milestone there.
Yeah.
Big celebration.
You can't miss when you wear those type of socks.
All right, guys, I'm off the chair and on the ground. We're safe.
And no tables were flipped over. What a huge day.
No tables were
for
harmed
Nick
to the making of
Stevens.
this meet.
Nick Stevens, everyone. 1 for 1 and not flipping tables.
Hey, that's a perfect day.
That's a perfect day.
On platform.
What?
Speaking of perfect day, let's see how Perez does on platform 2. I don't know if she's had a perfect day, but perfect on deadlift so far.
So far, having only missed that last squat, so Jamar might be going for a good 8 for 9 day.
And we have Lopez, 225 opener, but not pounds. That's in kilos.
In kilos, just under 500 pounds. This would give him a 591 kilo total. And he is currently forecasted in second place behind Isaac.
Now, do we know what total hits the 500 dots mark at 67.5? Well, I mean,
I'm not sure, actually.
because it will be age adjusted, no?
I'm not going to look at age adjusted.
Grinder there for.
He
not
finishes
sure.
it, but then, oh man, the grip right at the very end there.
But bless him, he gave it his all. That's it. We got a wide stance here on platform 3. Open up with 250 kilos, which I'm not mistaken, the heaviest opener of this flight.
Yeah, matches the heaviest opener. Isaac securing that 607.5 kilo total. This is where the battle comes down to.
This
Isaac
is where it begins.
leading the day, but really gonna have to execute here. And he does. 250 kilos moves like
That's
an opener
scary.
should. Yeah, that's scary. That solidifies a 607.5 kilo total, which would be
Isaac
around
Kioduangdi.
it would be around 470 dots on his opener.
Holy
Could get
smokes.
close to that elusive 500.
Extremely elusive. That actually moves so well, they're calling me back out into the field to take some photos.
Okay, bye.
So I will trust you guys. Just hold it down. And if they don't, chat that doesn't exist, just, you know, do your thing. All right.
Bye.
Signing off. I may hear you guys, or I may talk to you guys tomorrow. I may not. Peace out.
Oh, that was sad.
Garrett Rogers hitting his opener at 250 kilos. And it's such a tight battle, guys. I cannot stress this enough. In the 67.5 kilo class, third place currently at 573, fourth place 560.5, fifth place 566, 560. It is
What a close
so
race, folks.
tight. And if one of the top two slip up, then they could potentially pull for first, second. Oh, Brandon on platform 1 fighting to lock out 162.5.
All right, coming up next on platform 1, Connor Keegan, 363 pounds. Clock's ticking, bars loaded for Josh Lawson, 200 kilos, 440 pounds. Easy.
Moving into flight B on platform 2, our final deadlift flight of the day. Emily Kism is going to start us off in the 52 kilo equipped division. In that battle there, again, with Brianna Ankerson, it comes down to the deadlifts.
Bars loaded on 3 for Rocco Smaldone, 462 pounds. Jamie Rodriguez going to retake 374. On platform 1, the clock's ticking. Here he is, representing Lexington Powerlifting. And here's Enley on platform 1. Easy.
I almost thought she was going to lose her balance there, but
Thought so too.
yeah, I think she's got it. 3 white lights. Good way to start off deadlifts.
Up next on platform 2, Charisma Johnson is going to take 107.5. She's currently sitting in 3rd place, and I think she probably will solidify that there, unless, I don't know, we see a 30-kilo jump. We've seen worse.
See miracles.
We've seen worse.
See miracles happen. It's not over until it's over.
Y'all, we're fading fast.
No, we're good. We're good.
Speak for
Byron
yourself.
Moore.
I'm fading a little bit, guys. It's okay. We got last lifts today.
Byron Moore getting set up with 215 kilos. Got that super wide stance.
Golly.
Wow. That literally looked like a last warm-up. Not exaggerating.
That was quite actually a last warm-up.
Yeah, that was great. And now Brianna Ankerson on platform 2.
Brian Easley, probably a pretty big ramp there. I don't think they're going to give it to him, and they do not. It's going to be red lights with blue cards underneath.
And now, wow, Brianna makes easy work with her opener. She is in that battle with Enley for the national title in the 52-kilo class. Currently, that gave Brianna a 287.5 kilo total. Enley sits 10 kilos behind at 277.5.
Good lift for Ashton on platform 3.
Lola avoided disaster on her bench attempts. We were honestly scared that she would bomb out, but she was able to get her 3rd. And she opens up deadlifts well, 120 kilos. And on platform 3, Christopher Pinto is coming out to 220 kilos.
Here's Liam McHugh getting the bar loaded with 308 pounds over on platform 2, representing the River Oaks Iron Mustangs. Chris Pinto representing St. John's Prep. Let's see if he's got this pull. Very clean. So what we're going to see a lot with sumo, folks, is going to be a little bit slower off the floor because our body is a little bit more spread out in terms of the bar. So it's going to be a little harder to initiate that motion off the floor, but the lockout should generally be a little bit faster. Now, conversely, we go over to the conventional deadlifts. We're going to see super fast off the floor. Okay. We're going to see it super fast off the floor, but then that's really going to come down to lockout. Sorry for the pause there, folks. I saw a kid with A7 stickers all over his neck. You see everything here at powerlifting, folks.
And on platform 3, Alexander in that fight for podium position, potentially the title, potentially 2nd place in the 67.5 kilo class. Now, Alexander currently sitting at 3rd place, and this is going to keep him in 3rd place, but add some kilos to his total to fend off the pack behind him that are going to be coming for his spot.
Call Adriana Miss Hershey because she's spitting straight bars out here, guys. Here's Jaden Cartwright opening with 385 pounds. Oh! Oh, 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 oh. It's Ethan. On platform 1, 137.5 kilos. Alexander with an easy 2nd attempt on platform 3.
And Alexander, that gives him 585.5 kilos. Not too far behind what Matthew's at in 2nd place, 591. Got a lot of lifting left to go. As Eric Chen is going to come out next, taking a 15-kilo jump to 575, which would pull him from 6th place to 4th place. It's a tight battle. And Eric gets it, pulling himself into 4th place. Where is he going to end up? Is he going to end up on the podium?
It's really going to come down to how the rest of these 2nd attempts go, and it's going to come down to what they put in for their 3rds.
Yes, that's why it's we keep saying it over and over again, but it's so critical to make your attempts. If you miss your third attempt, you're basically giving up your spot. If you miss your third attempt, you're leaving the door open for other lifters to take your place.
That's right. This is crucial moments here, folks. Levi Wood on platform 1, 142 and a half. All right, here's Levi Wood. Ben Tran looked like no work at all on platform 3. 20-kilo jump. And still moved like a last warm-up.
Yeah, and Ben was in, I don't know what place he was in, but that pulled him into 4th place with a 580.5 kilo total. So this battle is so tight that actually pulled him over Eric Chen, who just went a few lifts ago. And now Matthew, currently in 2nd place, going to be trying to pull not into 1st place, but be within reach of that 1st place spot with this pull right here.
Beautiful.
237.5.
Come on now. He says, are you not entertained?
And he crosses over that 600-kilo barrier. That is
That's massive.
Yeah, that's massive in the 67.5-kilo class.
Look no further, folks. We've got one of our last deadlifters in the, our next to last deadlifter in the flight. Isaac Kyoduongdi, 582 pounds. This is huge. Good lift for Glentarius on 2.
And this is a record for Isaac, who's currently leading the way. Hasn't missed a lift yet. Dude, this battle is so good because none of these lifters have missed yet. And it's going to come down to those last deadlifts. But Isaac first is going to come out to 264 kilos. That is...
Is that an American or a world record?
I believe it's a world record. I believe it's a world.
If that's the case, I see judges out of the chairs, so we've got to get some new judges in there. They need Cat 2 judges in order to make this one official.
Yeah, and it actually he currently holds the American record deadlift, so that would break his own American record, but that would also break the world record. Yep,
all right, bars loaded for Isaac Kyoduongdi. Garrett Rogers, though. Garrett Rogers put in 0.5 ahead of him.
Wow.
So despite this being a world record, Garrett Rogers is going to come right behind and take it right back.
We've seen so many records fallen on this platform. Can Isaac do it? Can he break his own American record? And can he break the world record with 584 pounds?
We're going to talk about Benson Trong. Beautiful conventional stance of peace. 3 white lights. He'll finish out 2 for 3 on deadlift. All right, Isaac, this is a world record attempt here. 264 kilos, 582 pounds. And it looks like 282 pounds, folks. Now, we're going to watch and see. So I imagine he is going to wait until Garrett puts in his, or hits his third to put in an attempt. And now once he puts in that attempt, Garrett's going to watch that and make an attempt change based off of that, because now it's a battle of the records.
Yeah, it's a battle of the records, and it's also a battle for the positioning, because Isaac leads the way, but he's got so many contenders coming for his spot. Or mostly just Matthew coming for his spot, and then there's a big battle for 3rd place. But now Garrett Rogers looking to come out and break that world record that Isaac just hit with 264 kilos.
Aaron Plakis on platform 1, 155 kilos, 10-kilo jump. Look at that, folks. That's a good lift, 3 white lights. And Garrett Rogers, as we said, going to take 264.5 kilos. That's 583 pounds, so just 1 pound more than Isaac Kyoduongdi.
Coming down to half a kilo. Half a kilo. Makes all the difference. And this is going to pull Garrett not quite into 5th place, but it's going to put him just half a kilo behind Eric Chen in 5th place. This is a tight battle all the way down from 1 to 6. Can Garrett is super hyped up. Can he break the world record? that Isaac just set.
Not to be outdone here, Patrick Moe on platform 1, taking his last attempt at 160. Here's Garrett Rogers.
Oh, can he lock it out? Wow, and he's done it. That is a new world record
my goodness.
for Garrett.
Now, what did Isaac put in? He put in 279.
That is over 600 pounds. That is
Well over 600 pounds. Now let's see what Garrett puts in for his third. Is he going to want to pull ahead to solidify a record again outside of 279? Now, that was 264. 279 is about a 13 kilo jump. That's decently sizable.
I don't think he would have that, honestly. It was if
Based
you're
on how that
comparing-
moved, I don't know if he's got another 15 and a half in him.
Yes, if you're comparing the two, Isaac, it moves super fast. Whereas Garrett kind of moved a little slower there. And
Lee Kism, phenomenal second attempt. Made a little face at the top like, this is going a little slow. Unfortunately, he's going to be a no lift. 2 blue lights, possibly for a little bit of a ramp there on the knees.
now, if you're following along on LiftingCast, we're going to see some attempt changes on platform 3 in the 67.5 kilo division. Especially as we're looking across the board, we've got record attempts. We've got potentially a placeholder with Matthew Lopez putting in a big jump. I would imagine that would be a placeholder for him.
We've got another big jump from Garrett Rogers, putting in 280 kilos
Whoa.
to go 1 kilo over Isaac.
Yeah, we're going to see what actually unfolds. This is where it gets kind of fun. We've got those 2 attempt changes for everyone in the flight.
All right, now, Jamie Rodriguez, 374 pounds. He needs this lift. He's had a decent day thus far.
Yep, and I just saw an attempt change go in for platform 3, Eric Chen. We're waiting to see what it is. Currently, he's got in 250 kilos.
Charisma, way to finish at the top there. 120 kilos. All right, here's Jamie. He 100% needs this 170 kilo pull. And he's master gripping it on the smooth. Come on, Jamie, get it up. Finish. Lock those knees. Oh, it's not gonna go. It's not gonna go. That's gonna be a ramp, unfortunately. That right knee just couldn't get,
Oh, and it's 3 white lights. Good lift for Jamie, and he stays in the meet. What a comeback.
I've never been so happy to be wrong.
Yeah, we honestly, if we think the lift's not good, we love to be wrong. Love to be wrong. And yep, if you're watching on LiftingCast, Eric Chen dropped his third attempt from 250 to 247.5. Really in that tight battle for third place. Gonna want to try the podium there.
So far, no attempt changes yet.
Oh, I think. Oh, yep, Matthew, like we said, he put in 272.5 for that third attempt, and now he dropped all the way down to 245. So clearly that was a placeholder. That's the thing with these attempts. If you put in a placeholder and the other coaches don't know what your lifter is capable of, you could force them to end up using their attempts and potentially run out of attempt changes. Then they're stuck at the number they're at.
Now, where is Matt Lopez currently placed?
Second place. With,
okay, so this will solidify.
Yeah, 603.5. He put in a placeholder, but then dropped down to a more realistic, for better words, 7.5 kilo jump to 245. That would give him a 611 kilo total. So just, yeah, he's not going to catch up to Isaac. I don't think so. It would take a monumental effort.
Very big jump.
So they kind of realized that. They're like, okay, we're not going to catch up. We're going to defend silver from the lifters who are battling for bronze.
All right, here we go. Chris Pinto on platform 3, 227.5. This will solidify 7th place, so well within the top 10. Rivaldo on platform 1 will stay in 32nd place. 185 kilos, 407 pounds. For the Lexington powerlifting product, he gets the down command, but wasn't enough for the judges. It was. He gets a good lift, 2-1.
Jaden Cartwright on platform 2 stands up with 185 kilos.
Eric always looks so menacing as he's walking past.
He's the mysterious lifter, mysterious coach.
It's all in the pockets. All right, here's Lincoln Johnson. We missed that opener. Was soft knees. That's going to be a retake. And now on platform 1, that's going to be a no lift. Oh, it is. That's a good lift, 2-1. And ladies and gentlemen, that's our last deadlift of the day over on platform 1. Thank y'all so much for joining us. It has been a super, super long day, but thank you for tuning in. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
And on platform 3, Alexander, we saw some attempt changes there. Alexander is going to be coming out to 232.5. Now, he's currently in 3rd place. Not going to try to pull for 2nd, but going to try to defend the lifters who are coming for his bronze medal position. He's currently at 585.5. This would give him 590.5, forcing Ben, Eric, and Garrett to pull potentially more than they're capable of.
To get into that podium.
Yeah. Now, Alexander, I like this call. I like just taking a relatively conservative 5-kilo jump, just really trying to push those other lifters, because that's all you can do. Make your 3rd attempt, force those other lifters to execute if they're going to take your bronze medal. Let's see it, Alexander. Ooh.
It's there.
Oh! Just dropped it.
I sniped him. Oh, my goodness.
Just dropped it at the top.
Oh,
now,
Alex, I'm so sorry.
Alexander currently still in 3rd place. That puts him at 585.5, a little bit more vulnerable. A little bit more vulnerable.
Yep, so we're looking at the LiftingCast here. We'll see if Ben or Eric end up putting in something different to put them within striking range of that 30, or of that 3rd place finish.
Now, Matthew Lopez dropped his deadlift again. So initially he had in the place over of 272.5, dropped to 245, used his last change to just jump 5 kilos to 242.5. And I like this call. He's trying to defend his silver. Tell the other lifters, hey, you're not coming for my silver. I'm going to solidify it. I'm going to put it way out of reach for you.
Yep, and since Alexander missed that 3rd, that puts him well in striking range. Matt Lopez, can he finish out?
Oh, what a call. Let's see what the judges say.
It's a good lift.
Good lift.
Matthew Lopez comes behind, taking advantage of that missed lift from Alexander, going into 2nd place.
And now Eric Chen initially had in 250, dropped to, I believe it was 247.5, now dropped again to 242.5. And this is going to give Eric just what he needs to pull into bronze medal position. They're trying to figure out the attempt changes. I mean, I think no matter what, Eric is going to go first because Ben has gotten a world record of 250.5. And Eric is, again, like we said, currently in 5th, going to be trying to pull into 3rd over at Alexander. And that's where Alexander missing that 3rd attempt was so pivotal, because now Eric going to have to pull 5 kilos less to pull over Alexander.
Uh-oh. Eric Chen, we're going to change an attempt here. He might be making a shot for 2nd place.
No, Eric can't change. He already put in 2 attempt changes.
Oh, okay.
So he's locked into that 3rd attempt.
So then Isaac just changed his 3rd attempt to 271.5.
Yeah, and then Garrett, in turn, changed his to 272. So
Garrett's still looking to chip that record.
Yeah, Garrett's kind of going for that record. I don't think he's really going for placing. He could pull into the top 5, but he's kind of focused on that record battle with Isaac. trying to get things sorted out here on platform 3.
Yeah.
Nathan Lovemore on platform 2, really solidifying his national championship win. He already pretty much solidified it on his opener at a 625 kilo total, trying to jump 20 kilos over that to 645.
And he's well over
he's well
80
ahead.
kilos over the next individual.
Yeah, it's not as tight of a battle as it is in the raw 67.5 kilo division. Oh, and this is really a tough situation for Eric because he is just waiting and waiting for them to figure out what is going on with these records. That is the thing here, folks. There are so many records in play, with there being Team 1, Team 2, and Team 3 records, that you've got to have it sorted out as the scoring table. You've got to make sure you've got the rules in check. Each lifter only has 2 attempt changes. You're not going to allow them more. That's going to change the outcome of the meet. No, but no one's... Oh, I see, because Matthew already went.
All right, so Adriana, what are we seeing here? What's that all about?
We got a bit of misunderstanding here. So what happened is you can have 2 attempt changes on your third deadlift, but the thing is, if someone has a higher lot number than you, that means that if you've got the same attempt,
You go first. Don't you?
you're going to go first, and the lifter with the later lot number is going to go second. So the caveat with the third attempt changes, is that if you wait until a lifter hits, for instance, Matthew went out and hit 242.5, okay? Now, Eric, his handler changed his deadlift down to 242.5, but the thing is, Matthew has the higher lot number compared to Eric. So you cannot just wait and sit until everyone has taken, for instance, 240 and then drop your deadlift. You've got to have that deadlift in before so that lot number still applies.
Exactly.
So what happened there is, I believe Eric's handler actually did put in the attempts before, but there was just some miscommunication. So now Eric having to bump his deadlift by 2.5 kilos to pull into third. This is 2.5 more than what he needs due to that misunderstanding.
Oh, God, that took him out 100%. I know it did.
Yeah.
But a good sport for the crowd regardless.
And that is such a tough situation because he had to wait he was ready to go.
Exactly.
And that is so hard mentally when you're the lifter, you're locked in. Eric does end off in 5th place. Garrett could potentially, Garrett is gonna try to pull over that. But now we've got another record. Ben Tran already set, we had a correction later. Ben Tran hit a Teen 1 world record in the squat. Now looking to hit a Teen 1 world record in the deadlift because Eric is 15 years old, kind of young to be in the mix of this battle.
Right.
And Eric, currently at 580.5, gonna be trying to pull for both that record and 3rd place. So here's the thing. It's tough when a world record like that is so within reach, right? Like, maybe that's your goal for the day, but then you've got to try to figure out what to prioritize. Are you going to prioritize the record, or are you going to prioritize placing? So this is actually more than what Ben needs to pull into 3rd place over Alexander. He would just need, I believe, about 5 kilos less, 245. Yep, about 245. But
Fortunately, we can't go down.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to check on lot number, but Eric did do 245, so potentially they could have put in 245 at the beginning of the fight to solidify that 3rd place, but they want it all. Ben is gonna go for 3rd place Teen 1 world record, there's a lot on the line here.
Oh, here's Lola Williams coming up to platform 2. That's going to be a 2-to-1 no lift. Looks like on a ramp and failure to complete. All right, here comes Ben Tran. Looks like, I think they maybe still be getting that sorted out over there.
Yeah, now Ben Tran. It's always a little bit of delay when there's these records, especially like with the world records, you've got to get those international level judges on the platform.
And not only that, you've got to confirm that it is in fact a record.
Yes, exactly.
So they've got to go into the database, check everything out.
I think that's kind of part of what was going on there, part of the delay with the records. There are so many records involved here with Teen 1, Teen 2, Teen 3. You've got American records, you've got world records. That's a lot of records at play, so you've got to make sure that someone's not taking a lift that is falsely a record. You don't want someone taking 250.5 if that's not actually a valid record for them, and that could mess up the whole positioning with the podium placings and potentially even for a national title in some cases.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the mouth of babes, we've got word from Eric Chen. So Eric, first of all, congratulations on an awesome meet. Let us know what happened on that third attempt there.
So what pretty much happened was that someone with the same earlier lot number than me actually went first, but we were planning to put a card change down to change an attempt. But since he already went, I wasn't allowed to change my weight down actually, because I was supposed to go first before him since we had the same weight. So,
gotcha. Okay, there you go, audience.
But it was hell of a fight.
I mean, but right now you're still in 5th.
Yep.
That's still a great positioning, top 5
Right.
in the stacked 67.5 kilo class, and the only lifter who
could have a shot.
Yeah, is Garrett Rogers, and he would have to pull off a world record to do that.
And he's already pulling off a world record, 272.
Second attempt too.
Yeah, he already hit 264.5 on his second attempt. So the thing is, he's gonna have to. I mean, he's going for the record here. He doesn't need 272 to beat you, but
he wants it.
Yeah, he wants it all. Kind of like Ben Tran, as we're waiting for him to go, he wants it all. He doesn't need 250.5 to pull into third position, but you're here.
I'll say, where else are you going to do it other than high school nationals?
Yeah,
exactly.
You've got to wait a whole year unless you compete at Raw Nationals or some other state meet with international judges, which is kind of tough to find. I believe world records can only be set at national level meets and higher. Yeah,
right.
so
and can only be judged by Category 2 referees.
Exactly. Love you too, Polito.
All right, we got Nick Jones coming to platform 3. Missed 210, but we're going to go up 2.5 kilos to 212.5. That's 468 pounds. We're still trying to figure out what the motion is here for Ben Tran. Still no lifting going on. I don't see any of the referees.
Okay, and we see someone at the score table. It's very difficult. I mean, Eric can speak for himself.
Yeah.
When you have a delay,
yeah.
and you're ready to go, you're like riled up, you're ready to go and hit that third attempt pull. It's tough to have to wait, 4 or 5 minutes. That's really tough on the lifter.
What was going through your mind while you were waiting all that,
I don't know. I was just too zoned in. I can't even remember, I'll be honest.
That's how you know a man's too locked in. Can't even remember what happened.
Exactly. Now, Nick Jones, there is a bit of a battle in the equipped 67.5, battles all around, with Nick trying to pull into second place with this lift over Gahil.
Again, still no lifting on platform 3. We're awaiting Ben Tran for his attempt to pull into the third place.
Flashbacks all over again.
Yeah. Yeah, you just dealt with this. We keep saying it over and over again. It's just super hard as a lifter when you're ready to go.
Yeah.
With
Last lift of the day too.
Yeah, exactly. With these records, it's just, there's a lot going on.
Well, I see some motion back here. Looks like we might be ready to go.
Here we go. Chalking up.
Yeah, he's getting ready. He's going to be pulling into third place. Oh, and he actually, they had to bump up his lift, so he had in 250.5.
Another situation, another one of those lot number situations.
It wasn't lot number,
Wow.
but I think they might have determined that 250.5 wasn't a valid record.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought it was, but he had to bump up to 252.5. So now this would put him at 595.5 kilos, well above what he would have needed to pull into third place, which is 10 kilos below. That's,
Right.
Yeah. I mean, 7.5 because Alexander's got that chip, but
Glenn Terry is slow off the floor. Can he get past his knees?
Whoa. Sound check on him.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. Always a scare when lifters
Right? When they fall to the left.
fall back, pass out.
A lot of times, too, I mean, there's so much vertical force that you're pulling into the bar. If you fly those hands up, it's straight up in the air. At least I thought Ben Train was coming out. And I mean, think about this too. Isaac is waiting too.
Yeah, exactly.
Isaac's waiting right behind.
Exactly.
So these are different things we got to think about.
Yeah,
different
wonderful.
effects that's going to go into the lift.
That one's pulling cold.
Gahel on platform 2, going to be pulling the elusive 500 pounds, 227.5. He's already solidly in second place. Just looking to add a little bit more to his total.
Doesn't hurt to go home with a PR.
Yeah, exactly. And a big PR too, a milestone, 500 pounds.
All right, Gahel. Hopefully this won't be a grinder for you. 501 pounds.
Let's go. Up.
Slow off the floor. Stay patient.
Wow.
Stay patient.
He is patient.
Let it ride. Come on.
Definition of patience there.
Ooh,
I think he's got it.
Oh my God.
I'm going to give it to him
500
regardless.
pounds.
What a show, ladies and
He's
gents.
going home happy.
I thought he lost that.
I thought he did
2 or
too.
3
I was very
different
close.
occasions.
Can't
The
count him out.
definition of patience, you look that up, he's going to show
He
up.
hit about 4 sticking points and hit
Yeah.
all of them.
Yeah, that was great.
Platform 3 still waiting.
Yeah, still waiting for Ben Tran to go.
Oh my God.
You've got to train for everything. You've got to train for short flights. You've got to train for 20-minute wait periods.
Oh, here we go. Let's go, Ben. 15 years old. Come on, man. Make some history.
Here we go, Ben
And-
pulling for third place, pulling
Come
for
on.
that record. or maybe it's just not
Just may have
there.
lost it. Hey, man. Who knows if he...
If he got to lift a little bit
Right,
sooner, that might have been a different story. I'm
man.
just saying.
Hey, man.
And that's the hard part when you've got that record so close, and they thought they were going for that record with 250.5, and he didn't need as much to pull into third place. So potentially, if he had just taken the minimum needed for third place, he could have got it. Now we're gonna have another record
Come on, Isaac.
with Isaac.
He's actually my boy. I met him in the warm-up room. He's really cool.
Oh
Really
yeah,
cool guy.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's looking. This is a phenomenal performance from Isaac, and it's
Yeah.
such a stacked class. He's leading the day. He's already got 621.5, trying to pull for 629.
Talk about
That's-
It's a
execution.
mean total for
That
67.
yes, that is a big total in the 67.5 kilo class.
Come on, Isaac.
Yeah, so this is 271.5 pounds, so 1.5 pounds shy of 600. And this is a confirmed world record.
Here we go.
And this is a world record, not just on the deadlift, which he took on the second, and then someone else took for him, but this will be a record on the total as well. Really trying to cap off a phenomenal performance here.
Oh, wow.
In the 67.5 kilo division.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are all done and dusted, I guess a little bit powdered as well, on platform 2. So that's going to be the end of our action, ladies and gents. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're going to see you tomorrow bright and early, 8 a.m. Y'all get some sleep. We'll see you in the morning.
And on platform 3, there was actually a